at the Sparta Arena, and we're here for the Women's 2017 European Open. I'm Chloe Cowan, and I'm going to give you a rundown of our top seeds today. So in the under 48 kilograms, we have Cinta Garcia Mesa from Spain. Number 2 seed is Eva Kionecki from Poland. Number 3 seed will be Mira Ulrich from Germany, and number 4 seed we have Priscilla Morand from Mauritius. We're going to also have a look out for really exciting Ukrainian competitor. She is junior European champion at 48s, but she's also cadet and world champion. So we're going to have a look out for Daria Vlodid, and she's really exciting. She's really tall and long-limbed, so we're going to have a good look out for her. Number 52 kilograms, we have number 1 seed is Karolina Pionkowski from Poland. She's facing against number 2 seed, who is Daria Skripnik from Bulgaria. Croatia is sending their 3rd seed. She is Tina Sikic, and number 4 seed is Jessica Pereira from Brazil. And we're going to look at 57s as well. So we have Viola Vrakter from Germany, and she's number 1. Number 2 seed we have Sira Nishanbayeva from Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan also have the number 3 seed, and she is Nazirul Kubeskiva, and we have Anna Borowska from Poland as their number 4 seed. The competition is going to run over one day. It's going to be split into 2 sets. So the morning set, we're going to have our lightweights up to 57s, and at probably about 1:30 we're going to be having a look at our heavier weights. So they're starting at 63s and up. So our competitors now are going to make their way onto the mat, so we're going to move through. I'm going to be following them. Hope you enjoy the competition. Hope you can follow us throughout today, and hopefully we'll see some fantastic judo as well here in Prague. So we're just following the under 57 kilogram category there on mat 2, and we have really struggling to be able to read the scoreboard at the moment, because we haven't got the full printout. I'm just trying to get it up now. Yeah, we have Maria Skola from Ukraine. She's in white, making a fantastic Uchimata attempt there, and she manages to get the Wazari up. She's facing Etra Lipitignani. She's in blue from Georgia. So still really early stages, but we have one Wazari up on the board, and that puts Maria Skora in the lead. So scorer there, just managing to get another Wazari up with some nice Ashiwaza. And we're over halfway through this first contest now, and Lipitiani is still very relaxed, still can be dangerous, especially towards the end of the contest. She doesn't want to leave it all the way to the end. A nice attempt there. Nice slow Sianagi attempt. Again, she's looking to release that right hand and get it right over the back. Scorer fancying her chances down in Newaza. She is just taking some time out there, and we're going to go into the last minute of the contest. Lipitania there, just looking quite coming back into the contest right at the end, but really left it a little bit too late, and that puts scorer ahead, and she'll go through into the second round in the under 57 kilogram category. It's worth mentioning Lipitiani, very young, still she's coming out from the cadet. She's currently cadet European champion, and well, she's dipping her foot in the seniors here, and well, she didn't have a good start there, but plenty to work on, I'm sure, for her.
Next time on match 2 in white, Victoria Maroshova representing Slovakia. In blue, Daniela Ball representing Hungary.
So our next contest here in white, we have from Slovakia, Victoria Majorsova, and she's facing Daniela Balgoch from Hungary in blue. So that's Majorsova in white and Balgoch in blue. Nice little switch into the left side by the Slovakian. And again, she gets it that time now. She gets the score. So Wazari for the Slovakian. Just misses the transition and puts herself in a little bit of danger now. Referee doesn't see any progression there, so he's going to stop the Newaza flow and start them up again.
number 1, Mark, representing Austria. Next on number 1, in white, Paula Ouders, representing Georgia. In blue, Amber Gesses, representing Netherlands.
Match winner Miriam Gloria, representing Belgium. Next contest on mat number 3, in white, representing Spain, Sofia Alpi. In blue, representing Austria, Olivia Lacampo.
Oh, nice again. The Soto by the Slovakian and straight into the Nuaza. So we're just under halfway now, and for me, Medjuskova, she's looking the stronger player. She has the Wazari up on the board, and really it's looking quite difficult for Belov to get through, even to get her moving and to control the grip. She just seems to be ahead on the game all the time. She's still going to press forward though, and we're just under a minute and a half left in this contest. So we're into the last 30 seconds here of this first contest. It's going to be a tall order now for the Hungarian to get these two Wazaris back. That's just taken one Wazari off there. So, oh, now I wasn't quite sure. Had a bit of confusion here. We're just busy trying to sort out our IT and our contest running order here, and we just missed that one so well. I wasn't quite sure why she got the hand sokomaki there, but it was a quick finish for her. We'll maybe find out a little bit later what that was for. So next contest here we have from Morocco, Soumia Irau, and she's facing Mayan Greenberg from Israel in blue. So that's Irau in white and Greenberg in blue.
Going forward on the one.
Oh, a nice attempt there by the Moroccan. Try to get him with that low Sianagi. Not a lot she can do when they've got their two hands tied up. And it just takes someone to make a real move there and disrupt that line of balance. But moving through. Oh, and a nice reverse. Yes, and she gets the score. What a fantastic technique there by the Israeli. Greenberg manages to get a Wazari up on the board with a reverse Sianagi. You see a lot of those attempted now, but not many scoring, so it's nice to see he's really working through that. And again, Moroccan, she's going to look dangerous in those low techniques.
Winner number one, representing Netherlands. Next contest on part one. Ivan Delandier representing France, in blue, Ivan Fagin representing Poland.
Can't see it.
Match 3 winner, representing Spain, Sofia Hopri. Next contest on match number 3.
Shimiwaza just across the chin there. And the referee's indicating that. Good work by Greenberg. She's really controlling this fight well. And again, lovely entrance there. Doesn't quite get the finish, but just manages to unsettle the Moroccan and killing a bit more time. Oh, passivity warning just picked up there by Greenberg, but now she's got the time on her side and she's just controlling that nice right-handed grip there and avoiding the techniques, and she'll probably just kill some time down. And there's the time gone. So great win there by Greenberg. She got in that nice reverse Sianagi, and then she really worked and managed that contest well through, and now she'll go through into the second round.
Winner number 2, Brian Greenberg, representing Israel. Next contest, number 2, in white, Anna representing Poland. In blue, Seymour Etzelberg.
So next contest, we're going to see our number 4 seed in this under 57 kilogram category, and that's Anna Brauska from Poland. She's facing Sema Ozrila from Turkey in blue. So that's Brauska in white and Ozrila in blue. Interesting to see. Brauska, former junior European champion and a strong competitor from Poland. Nice attempt there. So yeah, nice off the right-handed grip, drops in for the left-handed low Sianagi and manages to get a first score on that board. So yeah, under 15 seconds and we're off on this mat now. Nice and sharp.
Next contest on Monton, in white, Katerina Samirova representing Ukraine. In blue, Melissa Takmanova representing Turkey.
Katrina Buzauze, representing Turkey. Next contest, at number 3, in white, representing Belarus, Semyanovic, in blue, representing
Oh, great attempt there. Lots of commitment from the pole, and she manages to get a second wazari. And what's going through her head as she moves back to the middle of the mat, whether she can be really positive and really force forward, but she needs to get that ippon if she's going to get through to the second round now. Great grip. Yeah, and we're going to see a second penalty go to Borowska, just for, you know, really negative. She needs to still be pushing forward. With these new rules, oh, she does well there, but she has to come on. So yeah, third wazari, and she just manages to get, well, moved that wazari up into a nippon and finishes the contest.
Weight number 2, Anna Borsa, representing Poland. Dámy a pánové, toto dvě nastupuje první kole kategorie 57 kg. Bílé kimono je pana Prudencio z Brazílie a modrém kimono Renata Zachová, Česká republika.
So we're going to have our first look now at the young Brazilian competitor coming on. So in white we have Gilmara Prudencio from Brazil. She's facing our home favourite Renata Zachová from Czech Republic in blue. So that's Prudencio in white and Zachová in blue.
First round, in line, highway Torigojina, representing Kazakhstan, in blue, Katarzyna Wiśniewska, representing Poland.
Oh, nice Ouchi attempt by the Brazilian. She has such a long reach. I think Zachová, she's doing so well just to manage to stay in the fight and control some of the gripping as well. So Zachová there, just picking up her first Judo. That's just because she's really not managing to get the attacks, and she does there, but the Brazilians just has that longer reach. She's managing to get up onto the grips first, and managing to use those grips to maneuver a partner into the first attack. Really, the Czech player here, she's just really struggling to get through those long arms, and then again, not the most elegant of attacks, a bit of a latch ditch attack and not really any finish to it, but she's getting them in, and that's what's important at the moment. We're halfway through this contest, and still I think with the new rules with the 3 Judos, it's very difficult to maintain. if you get an early Shido, to maintain that lead. And we've seen it quite a lot over the last few big tournaments where people are picking up Shidos in the early first minutes, and the outlook's bleak really for them, because if they pick up the 3 Shidos, it's a disqualification. So I think players' management of their contests has changed quite a lot. We've seen a lot more. It's hard to say just they're positive, but to constantly be hunting and to look for attacks instead of winning it tactically. So here we are, just over a minute to go, and she's putting the pressure on. But just as she's getting the grips, we've seen the Brazilian just sneak an attack in there. And unfortunately for the Czech player, she picks up her second penalty. Now remembering with the new rules as well, this will go into golden score, so you cannot win off a penalty until you go into golden score. Frustrating for the Czech player. She's doing a good job here, but she's just struggling to get the attacks in. And there's a little bit of Ashiwaza, just disturbs her opponent.
Next contest on mat number 3 in white, representing France, in blue, representing Turkey.
So that's a win for Prague of Brazil. Oh, I beg your pardon, it's not. And there's me now. That's my first mistake with these new rules. It's not. I've just explained that you can't win off a Shido now. I need another coffee. Yeah, we're going to go into golden score now. So, yeah, it still can be positive for the Czech player here, because if she gets a score, that's it. That she's won in all of those tacticals. And there's a poor attack from the Brazilian. Just needs to compose herself and keep positive, stay strong, and make sure, you know, once she's getting those grips in, that she's getting the first attacks in, but they're looking to throw. And if she can see a change of direction with this contest already now. There's another good attack, but no score for the Brazilian. Oh, and that's unfortunate for the Czech player. Picks up her third penalty, and a win goes to Prague from Brazil.
Next contest on France 2, in white, Katarina representing Kazakhstan, in blue, Anastasia Mikhailova representing Lithuania.
Our next contest, we see Anna Kazilina from Kazakhstan. She's facing Anastasia Michailova from Lithuania in white. So that's Kazilina in white and Michailova in blue.
Golden sword on mat number 3.
Good attempt there by the Ukraine, but sorry, by the Kazakhstan. She's really putting a little bit more work in and looking to score. And I think that could have been a score. Well, it's not a score, but it does go for the Kazakhstan, and Michailova there just picking up a Judo.
Mat 3 representing Turkey. Golden sword on mat 1. Next contest on mat number 3 in white representing Kazakhstan. The blue representing Switzerland, Tana Silva.
So that's a win for Kazalina from Kazakhstan. She's going through into the second round. Just looked stronger throughout that contest, and it was well fought by both players. Okay, we're going to move on to the last contest in the first half of this draw, and we're going to be seeing Asimina Theodorakis from Austria. She's facing Carla Ubsrat Mascara from Spain. So that's Theodorakis in white and Ubsrat Mascara in blue.
Next contest, on mat number 3, in white, representing Morocco, Fatima Zahra El Warachi. In blue, representing Ukraine, Maria Judo.
Well, penalty picked up by the Spaniard there, just because she's holding on to both sides a little too long. She has to attack immediately from that grip. And again, we're going to see that again. Now she just took a knock there. Referee was just making sure she was okay. Good anticipation there by the Austrian. Yeah, going for the top Sangaku, or maybe even searching for that arm for the Juji Katami. She's looking strong there, just loses it, but good attempt. There's no denying that Ubsart Mascara is sharp on the grip. She's getting the grip first, but she's not really using the grip to move or rotate or get a reaction in, and then probably doesn't feel comfortable attacking from it. Again, good control of the sleeve, but hunting for a second grip on, and she's a little bit slow with it, and she's given Theodorakis a little bit more time to get the attacks in again. Still, only one Shido on the board and just over a minute to go. I spoke a bit too soon there. We've got a second Shido up for the Spaniard. Still, she can look positive, she can stay strong. There's a lovely attack from her, and yeah, as she manages to get the score. Well, that's a bit of a turnaround for her. I want to see a desperate Austria now. And she has to be really clever and work down there if she can get some time spent in Nuaza. She's just over 30 seconds to go. She does well there to keep her down, and well, the referee's happy to leave it there because it is really progressive and she doesn't look like she's just wasting time. She really went for the technique there. Well, it's going to be a real last-ditch attempt. She's going to have a bit of a chance just to compose herself, get her breath back, tidy herself up. Well, good win there by the Spaniard, and she'll be happy with that, and so will her coach there, Sarah Alvarez. Not sure if she's working in a new role for Spain, but she's happy with her player there, and she'll move through into the second round. So our next contest here, we have Natalia Ilkilv from Ukraine in white, and she's facing Nazlikan Ozrila from Turkey in blue. So we have Ilkilv in white and Ozrila in blue. Penalty just picked up there. She lost her position and looking negative for the referee, so she picks up her first penalty. Bit of an Uchi attack off the grip by the Turk. Not successful though, just loses, didn't really get contact with her opponent. Oh, a nice attempt there. Doesn't get that rotation. She went a bit too far through and didn't get that, but it's not looking good for the Ukrainian player. She's 2 Shidos down already, and we're not even halfway through this contest. And well, Ozrila just going out to take some medical attention. She might need something taping up there. Right, back into it now. Here we are at the European Open for Women in Prague. And we're following the 57 kilograms and we're heading still in the first round, but we're making good progress through. And we're halfway through this contest. Another good low Sianagi attempt there by the Turk. Bit messy in Yuasa there, not really anything controlling or going anywhere, so the referee sees that. He's happy to stand the players up, and well, our Ukrainian here, Ilkiv, she has 2 Shidos up and we're halfway through the contest. It's a bit slow on the attacks, a little bit messy on the grips as well, not really getting what they need. And Ozrila just managing to get in the attacks a little bit before. We don't see anything positive from the Ukrainian. It's going to look dangerous for her. She could pick up a 3rd penalty. I think we might see both of the girls picking up a penalty here. And there we go. Well, it's an early finish for the Ukrainian. And not the nicest of fights to watch, but that clears it up. We've got to go back and work out what went wrong. And well, sometimes you just can't get into that first fight. The first fight's really difficult. You have to be really switched on. And we'll be seeing a little bit of Ozrila a little bit later on. Our next contest, we're going to be seeing Fabienne Kosher of Switzerland. She's facing Shiroki Ibolia of Hungary in blue. So that's Kosher in white and Shiroki in blue. Well, you can see the Hungarian just pinning her partner's sleeve there, but she picks up the penalty for a negative position. Not really engaging in the contest. Kosher there, she manages to get the control of the grip she wants. She's not in the inside, she wants to get inside and she misses that. Bit of a poor attack by the Hungarian. Puts herself into danger down in Yuasa. We'll have to see what skills Kosher has down there. Now again, she's going for that shimiwaza, but she's maybe not taking enough care to get that lapel underneath the jaw. And although Kosha, she's looking strong, she has a good stance, she's looking positive, always moving forward, always looking and hunting. She's sometimes just getting pipped to the post by what if it's a really poor attack. And again there, she needs to capitalise on that. And she gets in good with the legs there for the Sangaku, whether she can keep that control. It's not looking good. And maybe she needs to reaffirm that she could counter from those weak attacks by the Hungarian, and the Hungarian probably look to a coach to get some advice to say, come on, be positive, and if you can get into that position you can really get to score as well. So just under 2 minutes now. Still Swiss still moving forward, looking strong on that first. She has a good grip on the sleeve, doesn't get the first attack in though again, and yes, she does well there, doesn't get the rotation. Oh, nice attempt there, but absolutely spins out of that. Well, referee thought it was a Wazari, so he gives it that. We were just about to say, we're under a minute to go, and neither girls had a score. Judo obviously takes you still through to golden score now. And I'm just going to check whether she landed on her side there, but for me it looked like she rotated fully and landed on her front. No, Marion Hefker there. He's the referee in charge here. I must have had a look at that, and well, yes, you agreed. It was a Wazari. Well, it just goes to show you, Swiss girl looked strong throughout the contest. Stronger in her grips, always attacking, looked positive. But if you can't get those scores, it means nothing now in judo. You really need to be able to score early, I think, on your opponent. But Hungarian manages to get that late attack in. She didn't look great throughout the fight either. She didn't look strong. But it's the scores that take you through here, and that puts her through into the second round. Our next contest from Belarus, we have Ulyana Minakova, and she's facing Nitsan Mirion of Israel in blue. So that's Minakova in white and Mirion in blue. A nice combination by the Belarusian. Nice takedown by the Israeli, and she manages to get the Wazari. Bit of a mistake by the Belarusian. She was looking for the big Uranagi, and she really lost her footing as well. It's going to open this contest up though now. Well, turn up there for the books, because it looked to me like the Bulgarian was going to pick up a second penalty there. She had a really negative stance, but the referee gives it to the Israeli, and he thinks that she was pulling her head down into that bad position. Yeah. Well, we're just over a minute now left in this contest, but what's interesting is that the Bulgarian player, although she's not always tidy and she puts herself under a little bit of jeopardy, she will commit fully, and she's dangerous. She could score on the Israeli here in this last minute. There we go, and well, Wazari, I thought that could be a nip-on. Well, the coach is thinking, well, he had a good view, he thought it was a nip-on as well, and I think we'll have a look over at the score. Yeah. And with a good sign by the referee, he's getting them to tie themselves up, and I think that could be a nip-on. Full commitment from Minikova, and I'm just going to wait to see what the referee thinks it was now. Yeah, good win there, and well, like I said, she was looking a bit dangerous. Maybe she puts herself under a little bit of jeopardy herself, but great to see her go through to the next round, and I look forward to seeing her fight again. So next contest we will be seeing Nazgul Kubisheva of Kazakhstan. She's facing Alexandra, ooh, it's a hard one, Palachieva of Ukraine in blue.
On behalf of Pakistan, second round of the
Players now making their way down into the contest. And well, this is the first time we're going to be seeing the Kazakhstan player, and she's our number 3 seed. Yeah, our number 3 seed here. And so she's already Grand Prix medalist, and she's a little bit of a height advantage as well over the Ukrainian. Nice Uchimata attempt as well, and yes, gets the score. Wazari scored from there. Effortless, really. Yeah, just manages to get in this inside grip, but she's going to pick a penalty up for stepping out of the area as well. But she creates a massive distance. She's got a long reach and manages to get inside. And again, lovely attempt for Uchimata. Another Wazari scored.
se dá. Tohle bylo i jako krásný vidět.
So we have Justina Kotkati from Lithuania. She's facing Miriam Jana Zhishvili. Oh, and well, I don't know if we can. Can we get replays of this one? No, no, no. It's unfortunate. We just missed that one. And it's unfortunate. We had a bit of a glance up, and the Georgian got in fantastic for a lovely Uchimata, missed that, and well, the Georgian coach is saying, well, he thought it was a yuko, but we don't do yukos anymore, so it must have been a Rosari. Be unfortunate if this contest's over so quickly, because it was heading up to be something quite good. Let's have a look, see what they come up with. What they're doing is having a look over the care system, so the head referee with the two mat referees who sit beside and monitor those cameras, they'll be having a look at different angles to see where the Georgian landed. Unfortunately for us, we haven't got a replay, so we won't be able to see it, but well, there must be something in it, because they're taking the time to have a look at it. Oh, well, no score at all there. They were all wrong. Oh, a fantastic Uranagi attempt there by the Georgian, and no score either. Wow. Nice attempt there as well by Kutaketi. Really just now just looking really strong, and she's got a wall that she can't get through. Lithuania there just picking up a first Judo, and again not looking positive, because the Georgian player has a fantastic control and grip now. And well, there's another negative attack by the Lithuanian. Would it change around within this contest following that score being denied? And it has a mental effect on the Lithuanian there. She picks up a second penalty for that attack. And she is looking desperate in her face as well, not managing to get a grip, and a bit of a poor attack by the Georgian. She just has to take her time. She's doing well to control the grips. She needs to just take her time and secure a score. Now let's see what's going to happen now. Oh, nice attempt. Oh, fantastic Chimada there. Well, she showed it in the first seconds of this contest, and well, she did it off a one-side grip there. Full commitment. Well, a super contest by both players, but I think we saw Janishvili just stronger. She just couldn't get through, and you saw the change of pace in that last minute. Great finish. Great to see her going through, and well, she's going to have a great contest with a Kazakh next round. Next contest, we're going to see Margriet Bergstra from the Netherlands. She's against Vita Pepera from Poland in blue. So that's Bergstra in white and Pepera in blue.
Next contest, on mat number 3. In white, representing Brussels, Jessica Pereira. In blue, representing Turkey, Bursa Ozer.
Oh, nice Uchi attempt. No score though. She manages just to turn and rotate onto her front. Attempt for the Sangaku. Looking for that transition on the strangle, and she's looking that little bit stronger is the Dutch girl now. Always just shuffling forward. That helps her look a little bit more positive. The weight's on her back leg though, so she's not putting herself under any pressure. She's wanting the inside grip, which is controlling her space, and she just loses that there. You can see she's pulling back on that sleeve as well. Polish player now starting to look a little bit more positive, but that wasn't looking good for her. No, she needs to be careful there. She's going to start picking up penalties. Well, for me, I don't think the Dutch player's going for the score. She looks to me like she's going for the transition into Nuaza. He has a good attempt there for Sangaku. Manages to tighten up onto the... I don't know whether she can get it from there, because the Polish player's hand was a little bit stuck within, and she really needs to take the whole control of the arm out. Nice Uchimata. Wazari, yeah, definitely lovely score there. And I think she's going to finish it in Nuaza. If she can keep control of that upper half. The referee's given her a little bit of time. He sees it to be progressive. There we go. But can she keep the control of the top? For me, no, she can't. She needed to take a little bit more time for me, just to tie that all off before she went for the leg. So a lot of time wasted down there, but that's okay for the Dutch player. She has the Wazari, but for the Pole, she has a lot to do now. Well, Pepera there just picking up a penalty for a pistol grip, a grip and infringement. So although you can take that pistol grip, you have to be moving with it. You have to make sure that you're looking for it to be a positive thing, not just holding it down. Well, a comfortable win, bit of a slow end to that first round contest, but that puts Berkstra from the Netherlands through to the second round.
Winner from Matsuru, Margie Bergstra, representing Netherlands. Dámy a pánové, nyní do kategorie nastupují poslední utkání prvního kola v kategorii 157 kg.
Our next contest, we have Mina Libia from Belgium. She's in white, facing Vera Zemanova from Czech Republic in blue. That's Libya in white and Zemanova in blue.
Match 3 winner, representing Kazakhstan. Next contest on mat number 3, in white representing Belarus, Daria Skripnik, in blue representing Hungary, Bernard Gilliger.
Winner on mat 1, Bulgaria Center, representing Turkey. Next contest on mat 1, in white, Mina Orek, representing Germany. In blue, Daria Belovic, representing Ukraine.
And again, attempting that sumigaeshi, and I think if she really went for it, she could score with that for a little bit more confidence. But she's doing well. She's given a good account for herself here, and she's pushed it that far that the Belgium now has picked up her first penalty. A little bit of a switch of direction there. Not sure if that was a score, whether the control was there. I don't think the referee thought it was either. So we're just in the dying seconds now. And remembering the Judo will carry over into golden score. Oh, now then. Now the Czech player initiated that attack and the Belgium countered it. Now whether she lost control on the way over, we'll see. And the referee, he hasn't scored it, he hasn't decided, which is a good thing. He's going to make sure it's the correct decision, and they're going to have a look at that through the care system. For me, it's so hard to say on that. Well, they couldn't deem who was the one who scored that technique, so we're going to let it go through into golden score. It's a tough one. I think the Czech girl initiated the technique and the Belgium took control of it, but not enough control, and maybe both landed at the same time. Another good attempt.
Match winner, Daria Sergey, representing Belarus. Next contest, on mat number 3, in white, representing Turkey, Iran Korkmaz. In blue, representing Switzerland, Tamara Silva.
Well, we've evened up on the scores here. And what happens now in golden score, it's whoever leads with the penalty. So if either one picks up another penalty, that'll be the end of this contest. I want to see though. What we're seeing now are both players are really tired, and the attempts of the throws, and maybe they're there, but they just don't have the power or the finish for them. Well, there's the win, goes to Libya of Belgium. She scores there with the Wazari, and well, it was a great attempt by the young Czech player. They had an opportunity to fight at this level on home ground, and She didn't make it easy for the Belgium, but the Belgium wins it there in golden score, and that's their first round contest finished. And we're going to move through into the second round now in under 57 kilograms. It's quite interesting to see as well. We spoke earlier of Daria Bilyoid, the young Ukrainian, so still junior and cadet player, so she's just put out the number 3 seed Ulrich with a nice Rosari score. She's going to be watching her next contest coming on as well. But we're going to move back here, and we've got our first second round contest, and that's with our number 1 seed Viola Vector from Germany. She's facing Maria Skora of the Ukraine in blue. Yeah, highest ranked player in the under 57 kilogram category is the German. She's already a Grand Prix winner from 2 years ago, and also has a Grand Slam bronze medal as well. So she's got her hands full, has Skora, and doing well there with a high grip, and manages a little bit of Ashiwaza just to take her opponent down into Nuwaza. Oh, nice attempt there. Wazari scored by the German and straight into a hold. And can she control that and keep her opponent there? And again, tying that off. And a Sangaku Gatami there. And remember, she's going to go for the full 20 seconds. As new rules, we can't have Wazari Rossetti upon anymore. So she manages the 20 seconds there. Nice control. And well, number 1 seed goes through to the third round. And it was a good attempt by Maria Skora there of the Ukraine. She looks strong.
Next contest from round 2. In white, Victoria Maroshova representing Slovakia. In blue, Mayan Greenberg representing Israel.
Our next contest, we see Victoria Majusova from Slovakia in white. She's facing Mayan Greenberg in blue from Israel. That's Majorosova in white and Greenberg in blue. Oh, nice attempt by the Israeli. And everything's a little bit too cagey at the moment. We're just near enough halfway through in this contest. And the idea of the gripping, it's out gripping each other's opponent, but they're so concentrating on that, they're not allowing for the throw to come through. But Greenberg does well there to get some movement and get an attempt in. And there we go, tack off the grip. Whoa, and there we go, lovely counter by the Slovakian, and she manages to get the first score. Well, she put herself under a little bit of jeopardy and she manages to get back into control. And it is really about taking those chances here. Nice attempt again. Now for me, she's getting a little bit desperate on the attacks, but at least she's putting them in, and that puts her ahead even more. Really picks up Judo there for passivity. And she's managing just to control her sleeve. You can see her, she's just taking control of it every time she's trying to get her hold on. She knows if she gets that on, it's quite a controlling grip for the Israeli. But she just needs to keep her head up and stay positive. And she's just doing enough to keep that grip off, just doing enough to keep the attacks away by Greenberg. Oh, nice Tomanagi as well. Yes, I don't think that was an Ippon, no, I think a score. Whether he thought, I don't think he thought there was a bridge or anything like that. I think he just made the angle where he was standing wasn't the best. Yeah, she's playing a little bit of a tactical game. She knows she can pick up a couple of penalties in this last 30 seconds. But that's looking dangerous for her. Manages to control that. Work a little bit of time in Yuasa. Well, good attempt by Greenberg. She just really couldn't manage that controlling grip from the Slovakian. She'll learn from that. She'll go back home, I'm sure, and she'll work on that and study what she was doing wrong there. But we're going to be seeing Modrisova from Slovakia a little bit later on. She'll be fighting the #1 seed in the next round. Next contest, we're going to be seeing Anna Boruska from Poland in white. She's facing Jamara Prudencio from Brazil in blue. So that's Boruska in white and Prudencio in blue. Well, the pole just picking up a penalty there, maybe a gripping infringement. I wasn't sure what it was. But if you remember the Brazilian, nice and long-limbed, she is awkward to get a hold of. She manages to get her attacks in quite quickly, but I think she's going to have her hands full here with Borowska. Borowska, remembering she was junior European champion a few years ago, and she's got some experience. She has a nice, there we go, nice Kuchigak, and manages to get the full ippon with that. And the full ippon now, yeah, you've got to score through onto the back and the shoulders, but it's got to have some impotence through it as well, and that one certainly did. So good win for Borowska, putting her through into the quarterfinals, and she's going to be facing the winner of the next contest.
Next contestant match 2. In white, Anna Kazulina representing Kazakhstan. In blue, Carlos Massaro representing Spain.
So next contest we have in white from Kazakhstan, Anna Kazulini, and she's facing in blue from Spain, Carla Ubsart Mascaro. So that is Kazulini in white and Ubsart Mascaro in blue. Oh, well, that was a nice quick finish. And the ippon goes to Kazulina. Well, we'll see. Are they having another check? Yeah, happy with that one. And Kazulini going through into the next round.
Next contestant match 2. In white, Severa Nishabayeva representing Kazakhstan. In blue, Nazleta Fazela representing Turkey.
Our next contest is number 2 seed, Severa Nishimbayeva from Kazakhstan. She's facing Nazlikin Obzerla from Turkey in blue. Well, we're just waiting for Ozila to the mat. And
30 seconds.
she only has 30 seconds to make it to the mat, or whether she's coming on now. Well, by the skin of her teeth, she's going to make it, and she's not in a hurry either.
Winner on match 1, Melissa Fernandez representing Turkey. Next contest on match 1. In white, Belarus representing Poland. In blue, Kuba representing Turkey. So, winner on match 1 was Katarina Menz representing Germany.
Oh, nice counter there by Nashenbaeva, and whether she can control that into the Nuwaza. Yeah, it slips the leg, and the hold down is on there. Well, she just looked stronger throughout that contest, and I think for me it was just a matter of time when she got the opportunity to score there. So that'll be the number 2 seed. She'll go through into the first quarter of the second half, and she'll be facing the winner of the next contest.
Winner on match 2, Severa Nishanbaeva, representing Kazakhstan. Next contest on match 2, in white, Judo, representing Hungary, in blue, Uliana Minenkova, representing Belarus.
The next contest we have Ibolia Siroki from Hungary in white. She's facing Ilyana Minikova from Bulgaria in blue. So that's Sirokovi in white and Minilukova in blue. Well, if you remember with the Belarusian's last contest, she won it because she got really close to her opponent and she took the chance to throw in that way, but it could play into her hands as well. We have to remember that Sikova, she can throw with her hips, so if she gets in well, we can see a good fight coming through now. Whether she has the shimmy wazzer on, the referee's happy to, and I think she might change it for the juji. Well, he's called the Osai Komi. She's losing a bit of control there, whether she can keep that back. And then she goes for the juji now. She needs to get this on if she wants to finish this off. And just the arms just in the wrong position there, but she can turn it back into the hold if she was. No. Some good work though, and half the contest's gone. She'll have a look at the clock and well, that was a good memory from the referee. Managed to remember that poor attack from earlier on. So the Hungarian picks up a second Judo.
Next contest on match 1, quarterfinal category women at 48 kilograms. In white, Daria Belin representing Hungary. In blue, Kenny Seven representing Great Britain.
Oh, and now the Bulgarians being countered, and that puts the puts Hungarian ahead with 2 Azaris now. So from being ahead halfway through, she's really got it to do.
Last quarterfinal on mat number 3. In white, representing Croatia, in blue, representing Spain,
So that's the win, goes to Sirakova into the quarterfinal. Sorry, beg your pardon, it's Sirocco.
Winner of match 2, representing Hungary. Next contest on match 2, in white, Ignacio representing Kazakhstan, in blue, Mariana representing Georgia.
Our next contest here on mat 2 will be the fight to get into the quarterfinal. I'll get it right. And that's between Nazgul Kubasheva of Kazakhstan. She's facing Mariam Janashvili from Georgia in blue. First penalty picked up for passivity for the Kazakh player. A nice attempt there by the Georgian as well. Kubasheva just managing to rotate onto her front. In well for the Uchi, and then manages very very close there for the Georgian. Nearly got caught when the Kazakh player got a hip through. And again, needs to be careful there. She's coming up a little bit too high for her first attempt.
Winner on She is qualified to semi-finals of category women under 48 kilograms. Mark 1, 5-minute break.
Oh, nice attempt there for the Uchimata, and she manages to get the rotation and the Wazari. Good attempt there by the Kazakh. Very strong grip by both ladies, and I think for me this last minute's going to be really tough for the Georgian just to keep her at bay. Yeah, last ditch attempt, really great gripping by Janishvili, and she's managing just to work on that arm. And she knows the time's ticking away as well. So it's all good for her, and yeah, can she manage to get it? She is working well. She's got the arm out. Yes, and manages to get the win. Well, superb work by the Georgian, and that'll put her through into the quarter-final.
Winner number 2, Marianne representing Georgia.
It'll be nice to follow her through into her next contest. Really impressed with a judo, a style, a commitment to throw, and that's what's getting her through. Super gripping as well, and coach is happy with that one. So this is going to be our last contest into the last quarter, and we're going to see Marguerite Bergstra from the Netherlands. She's facing Mina Libier in white from Belgium. So that's Bergstra in white and Libier in blue.
Match 3 winner, Estela representing Spain. 5 minutes break on mat number 3.
Well, Bergstra just looking really powerful there. There's your tummy attempt, but really can remember from our last contest she was really trying just to, the throws weren't really attempts to score, it was more to get the transition, but it worked for her then, and she's going again for that tactic. Well, she knows this is a opportunity and loses the control of the upper half of that body, and
Next contest on
I think just the sheer hard gripping from the Dutch girls putting Libya under a bit of pressure to attack, and I think that's where she's going to be susceptible in that transition in the Nuaza. Well, both girls are left-handed and both wanting to control the sleeves. I mean, no attempt there to throw, but it was just a real transition to get down into Nuaza. Now she's onto the arm. I don't think her body's in the right position, but she's going to go for that rotation. The referee can see what's going on quite close, and he's not happy with any progression there, so he stands both of the players up. Well, both girls have the same tactics here. Both players left-handed, both concentrating on catching their partner's sleeve, grip first, and then what happens is they're both getting it at the same time, and neither player's really getting anywhere. That was a nice attempt. Did she get the rotation in time? I don't think she did. It wasn't enough change in tempo to get that push through for the score. But what it does do, yeah, it gives Libya a penalty for passivity. So the Dutch girl just going ahead. Yeah, and she'll get the score there. So just manages to capitalise on that weak attack by the Belgium, and good awareness in Nuaza, just kind of controlling that shoulder through, and she's managing to work on the leg. Now she needs to pressure that head. Well, time's out, and she manages to get that score just in time, and that puts her through into the last quarter-final in the under 57 kilogram category. I think what's nice is we've got a real mix of competitors now in the last 8.
Next contest on mat 3, River charge category women under 52 kilograms. In white, they are Gloria representing Belgium. In blue, Irene Kuitrikova representing Kazakhstan. Next contest.
So our next contest is our first quarter-final, and that's between Viola Vector from Germany. She's facing Victoria Majasova from Slovakia. So that's Vector in white and Majasova in blue. Oh, a nice counter by the Slovakian. Well, that was a turn up for the books, because the German just looks so powerful and strong. She's actually got her arm tied up, but she's going nowhere. Well, that throw Kate really came from nowhere, because the German had such great control. She was maybe a little bit too confident with her gripping. Here again. There's a wind on her in. Oh, well, classic, beautiful Uchimata there for Rippon. Well, it doesn't get much better than that. So a win there for Viola Vector from Germany, and a place in the first semi-final.
Next contest from number 2, second quarterfinal in white, Anna Borowska representing Poland, in blue, Anna Kaziulina representing Kazakhstan.
So our next contest, we see Anna Borowska from Poland in white. She facing Anna Kaziulini from Kazakhstan in blue. That's Borowska in white and Kaziulini in blue.
Winner number 1, Amber Garcias representing Netherlands. She's qualified to bronze medal fight. Next contest number 1, Olympic challenge category women under 48 kilograms. In white, Eva Komice representing Poland. In blue, Ganesha representing Great Britain.
Borowska ahead here by Wazari, just loses the control in the Nuaza, but she's a tough cookie. She's really strong. She's managing to get the attacks in when she's needed to, but the Kazakh is also giving us some stick as well here, and it's not going to be an easy contest by all means. So we're just under a minute gone into this quarter-final contest.
Match 3 winner, Miriam Bravia, representing Belgium. And is qualifying for the bronze medal contest in the weight category under 52 kilograms.
Oh, nice again. Well, she manages to score Ippon again with that beautiful Kouchigake. Certainly is her signature technique.
Winner on match 2, Anna Borowska representing Poland, and she's qualified to semifinals. Next contest from match 2.
Our next contest will be between Severa Nishimbieva from Kazakhstan, and she's facing Ibolia Siroki from Hungary. So that's Nishimbieva in white and Siroki in blue. Well, she had a good control there into Nuaza, but can't see how strong it is, and I think the Hungarian can manage to, if she carries on. Yeah, she did well there to escape. It wasn't so strong. She's going to be aware now when she moves through into Nuaza with the Kazakhstan.
Next contest on mat number 3, semi-final in the weight category under 52 kilograms. In white, representing Poland, Karolina Piekowska. In blue, representing Brazil, Jessica Pereira.
Oh, nice wind through for that. A bit of a sort of Makakomi from the Kazakh. And she will try and settle down there. And there's no escaping that. She ties up the upper half and gets a bit of pressure on there. Now she's going to work through for the Jujigatami. Oh, and well, referee couldn't see any progression down there. Couldn't really see what was happening with the arms or whether she'd lost control of the shoulder. But the good referee has a good understanding of the Nuaza and how it develops. He won't waste any time to stand them up. Oh, well, she manages the up on there from the Shimiwaza, and yeah, she's happy with that one. That will put her through into the second semi-final here in the under 57 kilogram category. And our next and last quarter-final, we'll be seeing Mariam Janashvili from Georgia. She's facing Margaret Bergstra from the Netherlands. So that's Janashvili in white and Bergstra in blue. Well, we've got a big thrower, and we've got someone who likes a transition. So completely different styles here. We'll see how they work together. Well, nice trust, and she's definitely got the Shimiwaza underneath there, and the pressure's going on. The referee's good there, takes his time, gets onto the right side, have a look what's happening. Maybe it was across the jaw a little bit. He manages to see that and stop the action. Well, Janashvili there, just picking up her Judo for passivity, and we're not really seeing a full attempt to score, but the Dutch player is getting these scores in first. A nice Uchimata hip technique, but she needs to be careful there. She's very open in a Nuaza, and we know that's what the Dutch player needs. So another penalty picked up, and that was just for that weak attack. And what's proven is that the Dutch player has just a really strong grip, and Yananishvili just struggling.
First semi-final in category European judo in white, Sita Catanesa representing Spain, in blue, Katarina Lenz representing Germany.
But you know it's a problem. Yeah, it was.
Well, back onto the neck. Well, it'd be nice if we could see Janishvili behave a little bit like she was in her previous contest, and really battle through for those grips. She was smart with her gripping, and she showed great throwing potential as well, but she's just really struggling to get through that left hand of Bergstra's. Bergstra's just managing just to pip it to the post and just make her look a little bit passive, and that's why she's down on these Shidos. No score though, and any score is going to win this contest still. So just under a minute and a half left. Good attempt there by the Georgian. Not get the movement that she wants. Very static by the Dutch player. Well, I think we're just seeing an exhausted attempt from the Georgian player, and I think the referee's going to finish this contest too soon. He's going to let the time run through, which I think was right to do, because you know, these so close to the end of the contest, and these penalties will just move over, and for me, I think throughout the day's competition, we've seen Janishvili really attempting to throw, but she can't get through this these strong grips by the Dutch player. But the Dutch player there, that was a good attempt from her, and she manages to get the hold. She didn't get the rotation for the score, but she managed to get the hold, and that's really her game plan throughout today. And well, it's worked through, and she'll be into the semi-final.
Tak střídáme.
Once again.
Ještě ne, to jaký můžu vyfotit, když...
Někdo bude chtít na oběd.
Už je pomalu čas.
Nemusíme tak dlouhý, jenom oběd a...
No, teď oběd máš to. Já myslím, že chystali to, jak jsem byl, ale to chystali. Mě to je jedno, já jsem byl před chvílou, tak jako... Už to dělají oběd 20 minut. No.
do finále tady. To se to odsedí. Máme odvěrky za odměnu. Jsme byli hodní.
Proč já jsem vždycky tam, kde se to nějak sere? To ať někdo vysvětlí.
Když jsem přišel ten borec z té Evropské unie, že mám zoomovat.
Next contest on class 2. With a challenge category women under 57 kilograms. In white, Victoria Marošová, representing Slovakia. In blue, Anna Kazuhina, representing Kazakhstan.
Strávili bloky jsou od kolika? Ví to někdo? Od jedný?
První část, která je bloku a druhá.
one break till final block.
Next contest we will be seeing in the repechage in under 57 kilogram category, Siroki Ibolo from Hungary. She's facing Miriam Janashvili from Georgia. So that's Siroki in white and Janashvili in blue. Janashvili there, just picking up a first penalty for a posture. Oh, lovely, yes, and well, she gets the wazari there. She did land on both of her elbows and to make sure that it's not done that because it can look to be quite a dangerous thing, and they are disqualifying that. But anyway, they didn't score that at all, so that's quite unusual for me. And unfortunately, we don't have a replay here to be able to see why he didn't score that. Oh, good attempt there. No score though, she was on the front. Yeah, even out on the penalties now with a Judo to the Hungarian for passivity. Oh yes, and another good attempt by a Georgian. Oh, and she gets the hips in. Doesn't manage to be able to control it, but the attempts look so dangerous. No, she gets the grip she wants, not managing to fish, but really putting the pressure on. So we're seeing another Judo for passivity to the Hungarian. Now she really needs to step it up. We're just into the last minute now. Oh, and well, she takes another score in the last minute, and well, putting Siraki ahead now, and well, just really isn't enough time for the Georgian to get back into this contest, but we're going to have to see how much she wants this. Well, that's a win for Siraki Ibolia from Hungary. She'll go through and fight for the bronze medal a little bit later on. We're going to see our next contest, and we're going to see the first semi-final in the under 57 kilogram category. That's between number 1 seed Viola Wachter from Germany. She's facing Anna Brauska from Poland, and number 4 seed. So that's Wachter in white and Brauska in blue.
In white, Viola representing Germany. In blue, Anna Borowska representing Poland.
Oh, nice attempt. Maybe just didn't feel it to get that real commitment, but she did so well to get into that position. Spectre just looking that little bit more physical and managing to get control of the grips, and she will just, she's mature in her judo, she'll take her time. A little bit too far away from the pole, and she needs to be careful with her attacks. She doesn't pick up another penalty. Oh, just halfway through, no score yet. And plenty of possibilities here, could go either way. Oh, nice attempt there now. Oh, wow. That was a fantastic Uchimata by the pole, and puts her ahead. We're just going to face into the last minute now. And, well, the young 22-year-old is gone ahead now, and the German, very experienced winner herself of a Grand Prix. And maybe a little late. I mean, she's always medalled through from World Junior Championships at a young age, and now she is here, 30 years old, and still making waves. She always really like, she had kind of attacks from that one sleeve, and it's fierce, and now the pole's starting to feel it. She picks up a second penalty now. She really just needs to be careful now going into the last 30 seconds of this contest, and winner will go through into the final. She's needs to start putting it in because she's looking a little bit defensive on the back foot. Good attack. She needs to get her position back, and again, oh, and very, very lucky there not to be countered. I'm going to see a big push now from the German in the last 9 seconds. Oh, and well, that was a lucky end for the pole. She fought well, and she did have a beautiful throw halfway through that contest. Well, Vactor will go down and fight for the bronze medal, but super fight by Brauska, and we'll see her a little bit later on in the final.
Next contestant number 2, semi-final in the category women under 57 kilograms. In white, Severa Nishinbayeva representing Kazakhstan. In blue, Margaret Bekstra representing Netherlands.
Well, this is our last semi-final and our first half of today's competition here. We have from Kazakhstan, Severa Nishinbayeva, and she's facing Margriet Bergstra from Holland. So yeah, Nishinbayeva's proven that she has a strong Nuaza, but she also has extremely strong throwing skills as well. And the Dutch player, well, she's had a different tact throughout today. She's been really strong in her gripping and really strong in a kind of a transition through into Nuaza, but we haven't really seen massive scores from the player herself. So be interested to see how this fight plays out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let me inform you that the opening ceremony will start at 12:20 and the final will start at 12:30.
Well, she's straight on for the shimmy waza there, but we can't really see what's going on. I think it could be under. The Kazakh really manages well there to get out of that, because it was looking pretty solid under that neck. So Nishinbieva there, just picking up her first penalty, so evens it out here in the semi-final. Good attempt there, and Wazari scored. Now that was really nice by the Dutch player, and she's going to try and transition through into Nuaza, which is, she does well, loses control, but can she work through? No, she's quite happy to stand up again. And she's going to just go and get a little bit of medical treatment. She must have maybe have a little bleed on her nose or her mouth or somewhere like that. So they're going to just take her off the mat and have a look at that. Gives Nishinbieva a little bit of time just to compose herself and take a breath, think about how she's going to get back into this contest. So this is our last semi-final. What they'll do now is they'll, after this contest, they'll have a little bit of a break, and there'll be an opening ceremony, and I think the opening ceremony is at 12:30, and then the medal contest will follow that, and then we'll move through onto the second half of today's competition, where we'll see the heavier weights, so under 63s, under 70s, under 78s and plus 78s, and they'll be on at 1:30. So Bergstra there just making her way back onto the mat, and I think she had a bit of a nosebleed. She's had that plugged. Strong work by the Kazakh, and well, Bergstra comfortable down there. It must have been across her face for that attempted shimiwaza, and just very strong in a grip, and she's inside there. Oh wow, and that was fantastic. She did well there, countering that for Ippon. Nice Uchigari. Yeah, and that's what wins her the fight. She's just really strong in that high grip and always gets inside, has a really nice strong stance, and her posture's really good. So when she puts the pressure on and they've got to attack, well, the counters come there. So that was really nice. Two nice throws for Bergstra, and a win into the final. So we're going to finish here, and we're going to see you back, and see you back at 12:30 for the opening ceremony.
Opening ceremony will start at 12:20 and final walk at 2:30, 12:30.
No, právě, no, takhle to myslím, ano, protože to tak nebyla.
Proč si na tom trváš? No. Tak kolik?
Weight category for women under 48 kilograms beginning. Please welcome the athletes. That's two. Bronze medal contest in white, Hakan Gerses representing Netherlands. In blue, Bulgaria Turkey representing Turkey. That's three. Bronze medal contest in white, Eva Konieczny representing Poland. In blue, Katarina Menz representing Germany.
Okay, we're back now and we're back for the medal contest. We're going to see the under 48 kilogram bronze medal contest, and that will be between Amber Gershus from the Netherlands. She's facing Gulkanda Senturk from Turkey. So that's Gershus in white and Senturk in blue. Oh, nice Tominagi there. First was Ari on the board for the Turk. And she's going to transition through into Nuasa. Now she'd had a really strong semi-final. It went on a long time into golden score and very close fought. And she just missed out getting into the final, and here she is. A strong start to this bronze medal contest. Oh, nice Tayatoshi attempt. Now she didn't quite get the rotation, so there's no score for that one. But she is showing that she can throw. She has the ability. And again attempts the Tominagi. It's not there this time. I think the danger here is if you score early on in the contest, you shouldn't really change your tactics where you want to be taking a back foot or looking after that score so much, because it starts leading into negative judo, and then mistakes can be made. And obviously with the new rules of the 3 shidos, it's too easy to pick up those first 2 shidos early on in the contest. So we need to see Turk still staying positive. And this second minute's been a little bit untidy by both, and Gerses hasn't really had any real attempt to score in this second minute. So now halfway through. Well, another Sutemiwaza attempt. An unsuccessful one at that as well. So what it's done is it's put a shido up against the Dutch player. She needs to start coming forward and getting these attacks in. The Juji manages to get that nice and sharp. So a strong win in the end for Gülkayda Zenturk from Turkey.
Bronze medal winner on mat 2, Gülkayda Zenturk representing Turkey. Congratulations.
Just going to move on to mat 1 here, and we're going to just see the end of the bronze, sorry, mat 2 it is, and the bronze contest between Eva Koninsky and Katharina Menz of Germany. So Menz ahead here in the dying seconds. She has a Wazari up, so Koninsky has it all to do. Bit of a latch ditch attempt there, and some clever play by Mentz. We'll see the time ticking down. Well, bronze medal goes to Mentz, and she'll be happy with that win. She looked quite comfortable in the end of that contest.
The bronze medal winner on mat 3 in the category women under 48 kilograms is the blue judo game representing Germany, Katharina Menz. Congratulations.
Our final contest now is coming up, and it's the under 48 kilograms. We have Cinta Garcia Mesa in white. She's facing Daria Bililod, and she's from Ukraine in blue. So that is Garcia Mesa in white and Bililod in blue. Well, we spoke earlier on about Daria Bililod and said, well, she wasn't within the ranks, but she's managed to get through into the final. What she has looked is extremely strong in her grip. She's got such long limbs. She manages to control the grips, and she just has a good awareness of where her partner is, how she falls. She's into the very sharp, trying for that Jujigatami there. And I think it's just really the strong grip in her long limbs, and she can really put some pressure on her opponent. So whether the pressure and she feels which way to be able to use her ashiwaza to set it up. She has a fast transition, but also puts them under a lot of pressure. So when they do attempt, she has a good counter as well. There you go, setting up nice. Uchi Wazari scored there. So the first score for her, and she'll try and transition in, get that rotation for the Nuaza. Strong on that grip as well. Again, there she is, forwards and backwards. Another Wazari goes to the Ukraine. I'm just trying to check to see if these ladies have fought each other yet, but it's probably looking quite improbable because if we look at Garcia Mesa, she's 23, and the likelihood of her coming against Billard is quite narrow because she's so young. She's obviously she's former cadet and world European champion, and she's current junior European champion at 48 kilograms. In a bit of a stuck situation there, but she has a glance over at the clock and leading quite comfortably with just over a minute to go. Yeah, Daria Bilardid is still only 16 years old, so probably one of the youngest competitors in this competition as well. But very mature. She has such a good reach, and she looks so very strong down there. She doesn't mess about, and straight in for the juji as well. Very, very sharp.
The winner and the gold medalist in the weight category under 48 kilograms is in a Judo game. Representing Ukraine, Daria Bilardid. Congratulations!
So there we go. Win for Daria Bilardid. And well, there's her mum going to congratulate her, and her father also is her coach. And there he is, just giving her a bit of a cuddle. He's pleased for her.
52 kilograms weight category will begin. Please welcome the athletes. Match 2 in white, Miriam Prague representing Belgium, In blue, Esther Bracelet, representing Spain. And Mark
So we're now going to move through and into the bronze medal contest in the under 52 kilogram category. We now, Matt, we have Miriam Blavier from Belgium, and she's facing Lopez Sharif from Spain in blue. So that's Blavier in white and Lopez Sharif in blue. Well, an extremely close first minute for this pair. Neither one really breaking away or making a real attempt to be able to throw. Oh, nice attack there. Yeah, gets the good Wazari for that low Sianagi. It's nice and sharp. Well, coming into the halfway mark now, and Spaniard there just picking up a penalty for false attack. Well, she needs to be careful there, but she gets the rotation, but loses it at the end. And well, what a great transition for the Spaniard now. She needs to get back on to either control that head, and she loses that control. Well, great opportunity for her there. Well, she's not finished.
the winner, the bronze medalist, and the women under 52 kilograms. The category is from Croatia, Tena Sikic. Congratulations.
Well, not sure whether they're going to have a look at that last attack. Yeah. Well, it did look to me as if she'd put a lot of pressure into the neck there. So, yeah, a bit of a head dive into the mat when she tried that attempted uchi mat, and she kind of got that little bit of rotation, and because it went into Nuaza, it was left to continue. But, well, they must have had a chance to look over it on the care system and deemed it to be dangerous. Well, we're going to move through now into the final. Oh, we're going to have a replay. That's great. Let's have a look at it then. So, yeah, full commitment, and yeah, you saw her head go straight down. So we've got to look after the athletes, and that's our way of doing it. Yeah. Yeah, can see the bit of a pressure goes through, and well, she doesn't quite get that rotation for the score, so the shoulder wasn't down either. Anyway, we're moving through. We have Jessica Pereira from Brazil. She's facing Daria Skripnik from Belarus. So we have Pereira in white and Skripnik in blue. Oh, nice attempt there by the Belarusian, but well, Pereira just managing to take control of her on the way down, and she straight into the hold. Well, wow, look at what she did there, but it's unfortunate she did all that work and then didn't hold her down herself. Well, she gets a reprieve, and well, the Sangaku or the arm, we couldn't see from where it was. I think maybe the arm was pulled out there, and the Brazilian takes the win. Well, it's a tricky situation when you have that severe stance together there, and well, Skripnik maybe put herself under a little bit of jeopardy for attempting a technique without that setup. And it's an awkward position, but well, the Brazilian there takes the win and the gold medal in the under 52 kilogram category here in Prague. I think what's been nice, this competition day has been split into two, so we see in the first half we will run all the way through to the medals and the medal ceremonies, and then we'll see the second block where the heavyweights will be able to warm up a little bit later on. They won't have so much standing time, and then the medal ceremonies will be done again a little bit later on. And I think it's just better for the athletes all involved. They can rest if they're fighting in the afternoon. It gives them a little bit more time to rest and condense the time spent on and off the mat a little bit sooner. So I see the 48 kilogram category here, and we see the medals being presented.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medals are presented by Mr. European Judo Union Vice President. The bronze medalists are representing Turkey, Bulgaria Sankev, and representing Germany, Katarina Menz. Silver medalist is representing Spain, Cinta Garcia Mesa. Gold medalist is representing Ukraine, Daria Belli. The flowers are given by Mr. Judo, President of the Czech Federation. and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Ukraine. Congratulations to the winners, and we invite the officials to take a family picture with the medalists.
The whole day we know the way. Same way.
To je lepší odejít.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the bronze medal contest in the weight category under 57 kilograms will now begin. Please welcome the athletes. Snatch 2 in white, Anna Kazulina representing Kazakhstan. In blue, Serena Mishabayeva representing Kazakhstan. Mat 3 in white.
So now we're going to see the medal contest in the under 57 kilogram category. Our first contest will be between Siroki Ibolia from Hungary. She's facing Viola Vector from Germany. So that's Siroki in white and Vector in blue. Well, nice quick win. It's looking like it for Vector. She just managed to control her opponent down there, and well, strong transition and straight into the hold.
The winner and the bronze medalist and the winner under 57 kilograms on match 3 in a blue jersey, Viola Vector representing Germany. Congratulations.
So a minute gone into this bronze medal contest between the two teammates from Kazakhstan. Kazulini just ahead with a Judo. Well, a quick finish there, and the win goes to Kazulini from Kazakhstan. And well, shame for Nishbayeva. She got disqualified there for grip infringement. So, well, the bronze was always going to go to Kazakhstan, wasn't it? We're going to see the final now. This is the one we've been waiting for. And we're going to see Anna Broskała from Poland. She's in white. She's facing Margaret Bergstra from the Netherlands. She's in blue. So that's Borowska in white and Bergstra in blue. Oh, there's a signature throw. Bergstra manages to spin out of that at the last minute, but good attempt. Strong attempt there by the pole. Yes, nice. The Temi Weser attempt just misses the score, doesn't quite get that rotation, kind of fell back into it a little bit. But what it is doing is pressurising the Dutch player, and she picks up her first Judo. Well, a bit of a flat attempt there by the Dutch player. I think this is really suiting the pole because she likes to stand in that right-handed position, which gives her nice inside. She likes taking the inside, and the Dutch player's allowing her to do that. It's also giving her lots of space where she can decide when she wants to attempt to come in there again. Takes control. And also the Dutch player's letting her control the way she moves as well. So if you can see, she'll circle towards that right side, and then she has a good attempt for a low Sianagi, and then she'll switch it back. Yeah, the work is paying off, and there we see Bergstra just picking up her second Judo. So not even halfway through the contest here. Strong. Oh, wow. Now we had a bit of a mix there, didn't we? Between the Kuchigak and the Sianagi. Well, she went forward in the end, but, well, super win. She's fought fantastically all day. There we go. She attempts it, and then full commitment. Super judo there from Anna Borowska. Takes the gold medal. She was really pumped for that fight, and no, she didn't take didn't do a wrong foot in it either. So well done to her. And we'll see the medal ceremonies now. Moving through for the under 52 kilograms. So we have the bronze medals being presented here in the under 52 kilogram category. We have Estrella Lopez Sharif from Spain. And the bronze medal goes to Tena Sikic from Croatia. And silver medal goes to Daria Skripnik from Belarus. And the gold medal goes to Jessica Pereira of Brazil.
The flowers are given by Mr. Marek Nadwornik, Vice President of the Czech Judo Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Brazil. Congratulations to the winners, and we invite the officials to take a further picture with the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony in the weight category under 57 kilograms will now begin. The medals are presented by Mr. European Judo Union Marketing Director. The gold medalists are representing Kazakhstan, Anna Kazulina.
So our first bronze medal goes to Anna Kazulini from Kazakhstan. And the second bronze medal goes to Viola Wachter from Germany.
And the winner and the gold medalist is representing Poland, Anna Berska.
Silver medal goes to Margriet Bergstra from the Netherlands, and the gold medal goes to Anna Borowska from Poland.
By Mr. Petr Stolik, Vice President of Czech Judo Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Poland. Congratulations to the winners and congratulations to the medalists.
So there we have the family picture. So that'll be the end of our first block, and there'll be a short break and then we're going to be back starting at 1:30 local time. So 20 minutes, get ourselves a cup of tea and do what we have to do, and then we'll get back following the judo here at the European Judo Open for women in Prague.
Ladies and gentlemen, the preliminary fights in the weight categories are the 63, under 70, under 78 and plus 78 kilograms will begin at 1:30. So now will be 20 minutes break. Dámy a pánové, vyřazovací boje zbývajících podnostních kategorií budou zahájeny o 1:30.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Prague for the Women's European Judo Open 2017. We're starting our second block now and the players are making their way onto the mat. We're going to be following mat 3 in the under 63 kilogram category, and we have one first round contest, and that is between Anastasia Antipina from Ukraine. She's facing Suzanne Lechner from Austria. She'll be in blue. So that's Antipina in white and Lechner in blue. Oh, nice attempt there by Antipina. And working away in Yuasa, whether she has it, doesn't have the control that she needed.
druhýkrát v podposlední kategorii do 60 kg do čtvrtfinále této podposlední kategorie a o postup mezi semifinalisty se týká nasazeným závodníkem z Bahrainu. Další závodník je rovněž v podposlední kategorii do 73 kg, má tuto chvíli za sebou úspěšně vítězný zápas.
So just under a minute left now in this first contest. We don't have any scores, only a Judo towards the Ukraine, and good attempt there by the Austrian, but finding that both players, although they're going for the big attacks, they're just losing on their grips and not really continuing it down. Manages to get a Wazari there. A good time to get that Wazari as well, so it's going to get a bit desperate for the Ukrainian. She's going to have to push forward. And there we go, nice attempt again by Lechner.
Winner number 1, Zerebelski, representing Kazakhstan. Next contest number 1, in white.
Well, first win there goes to Susanne Lechner from Austria. She'll go through into the second round. Whether it's unfortunate or fortunate for her, she was the only person who will be in the second round who's had a first fight. Well, she's been out there. She's going to have plenty of rest. We have 33 female athletes in the under 63 kilogram category. It's the biggest category we have here over this tournament. And well, Lechner there managing to bag a place in the second round. And she'll join the rest of the field. So I'm going to move through now into the first fight in the second round. And that's between number 1 seed Karolina Talach from Poland. And she's facing Johanna Zaitseva from Belarus. So that's Talach from Poland in white and Zaitseva Belarus in blue. Oh, beautiful Uchimata attack there. Manages to get the Wazari score for that. It's interesting to see Talach. She's won her first Grand Prix in Zagreb last year. Strong left hand. She's allowing her partner to come through. She wants to win that second side there, and she'll take that sleeve off. And every time she manages to, oh, she's looking dangerous there, manages to get back onto her side and get her stance back. She doesn't sit and wait and try and ride it out. She really does work through to get into the best position possible. And again, another score there, another Wasari, and straight into, it looks like a Kazagatami. That's quite strong there. And she's just readjusting herself there. Oh, and well, she did well there just to control her opponent, lifted her up off the mat for a split second, but she gets the first win and a place in the third round.
Match 3 winner, Carolina, representing Poland. Next contest on red number 3.
Our next contest, we're going to see Ivana Suniek from Montenegro. She's facing Noah Sneer from Israel in blue. So that's Sunyevek in white and Sneer in blue. Well, we're just going to be moving into the last minute of this second round contest. It's been a little bit untidy throughout. I'm not really seeing anybody emerging through as the stronger player. Just both really struggling with the setting up and the movement, and really struggling to get the grips that they prefer. And then everything is a little bit too rushed and a little bit untidy. And I think what we're going to see, this is going to go into golden score, and it'll be decided on then. Maybe it'll open up a little bit, and sometimes that does happen in golden score for whatever reason. Well, that clock's ticking away. So only a Judo on the board, and that's to Snaya from Israel. Now that'll go over and carry on into golden score. And well, it just keeps her in the game, and hopefully we'll see some commitment from either player. Just really cancelling each other out at the moment, and you know, you're not going to get every fight isn't going to be fantastic to watch, and I think we've been spoilt this morning. We've seen some fantastic judo from a lot of the younger athletes coming through as well.
Next contest from Mahonia in white, Anna Malechna representing Poland, in blue, Michelle Boyle representing Great Britain.
Well, a better attempt there by Sunyavek. Doesn't quite get the full throw in to get the score, but a better attempt. Nevertheless, Noah still behind by Shido, but we're looking for a score to win this contest. Well, there we go. Noah Schneier from Israel just picks up a second penalty in golden score, which puts Sunyavek from Montenegro ahead, and she'll take the win.
Anna Malechna representing Poland. Match winner Ivana Sumiric representing Montenegro.
A nyní nadávané číslo 1 nastoupí v první utkání kategorie žen do 78 kg. Vyjadřenou Melina Skladová, Brazílie a modrou Alice Vaničková, Česká republika.
Our next contest we see Sarah Padilla Guerra of Spain. She's facing Akniyet Teran from Kazakhstan. So that's Padilla Guerra in white and Teran in blue.
Next contest on Mark 2. First round category women under 78 kilograms. In white, Larissa Bravo representing Netherlands. In blue, Paula Hulaga representing Poland.
Yes, Padilla Guerra there just taking advantage of that bit of a false attack by Turden, and doesn't manage to get anything in Nuasa, but she was sharp onto that transition. She's just behind by Ishido. She picked that up by with some mat edge. Well, she stood out of the mat area, and there we go. An infringement on the grips picks Ishido up for Turden. So now both players are equal. Well, it's dangerous ground for both of them to be early, being so tactical, but what we see there is, for me, they were both quite equal there, but you see Patilla Guerra will pick up her second Shido, and now she has to be careful. We're not even halfway through this contest. And remember, new rules, 3 Shidos, and it's a disqualification.
Winner on Mark 2, Larissa Bravo representing Netherlands. Next contest on Mark 2. In line, Johanna Moser.
Oh, nice attempt there. Yes, and she gets the Wazari. Nice goal, Uchigak, from the Spanish player. She really made that one happen. Now that puts her ahead, but we still have a minute and a half to go. She has to be careful. She has 2 Shidos against her as well, so she has to have a real positive finish to this contest. There's no room for errors here now with this 3 Shido rule. And good work from her now. Be good if she could finish it off down here. Nice change onto the Jujigatami. Now she'll have a glance up to the clock and see there's just under a minute to go. It still looks quite lively. She doesn't look tired. But for me, Turden really hasn't made any real effect onto this contest. She's struggled early on. And there she picks up her second Shido for passivity, which really shouldn't happen when she's down on a score. She should be really pushing through. But I think what we're seeing from Patilla Guerra is some good mat and match work here. She understands what she has to do. And yeah, she's vulnerable with the 2 Shidos as well, so she's looking to finish quite positively. A good win there from Pitilla Guerra of Spain. Our next contest we'll be seeing Sandrine Billet from Belgium. She's facing Heloise Lachouche from France. Lacouche maybe. So Billet in white and Lacouche in blue. Well, tough for both of them, but just picking up a Judo both and not really able to settle it into the contest. It is the first minute and both players are wanting the same grip, so they're kind of cancelling each other out here. Oh, nice attempt there by Billet.
Winner on match 2, Prague is also representing Turkey. Next contest on match 2. In white, Crystal Ray representing France. In blue, Emma Wright representing Great Britain.
Oh, nice Satemi Wazra attempt there, really to get her moving. Oh, there we go. Beautiful Tomanagi there by the French player, and she picks up a Wazari for that. I don't know if we can get a replay of that. Just in the finals we can get a replay. Yeah, maybe. Well, we're just coming into a minute and a half left in this contest, and well, we've just seen some nice technique there by the French player. And a nice little combination, and Losianagi and picks up a second Wazari and secures the hold. Does she not? No, just out, so she can work back onto that arm. We're struggling there. But yeah, she's starting to show off. She's got a nice little bit of repertoire. So just over a minute now left, and Le Couche leading by 2 Azaris.
Stačí ti to? Tak jo, já jdu na kafe. Jdu na kafe.
Usínáš u toho.
Jo. Jsem nabít kolegovi naproti, on nechtěl.
Well, that's a win for Le Couche from France. Puts her through into the 3rd round. We saw some nice throwing skills there as well, so be interesting to see how she gets on. I have a number 4 seed coming up next, and that'll be Isabel Puche from Spain. Let's see who she'll be facing. Oh yes, she'll be coming up now, and she'll be facing Sanne Vermeer from the Netherlands. You can see if on the right side of your screen the players kind of held up in a little bit of a pen and then released onto the mat. So here we go, Isabel Puche in white from Spain. She's facing Sanne Vermeer from the Netherlands in blue. So Puche in white, Vermeer in blue.
Winner on mat 1, Zarina Raikova representing Kazakhstan. Next contest on mat 1, in white, Jacqueline Myerson representing Israel, in blue, Nicola Dudinay.
Well, just on the edge there, if there's some possibility of Nuaza, need to really keep it in play, and she could have maybe rotated her in and fell backwards into the yellow area, and she would have had an opportunity to go for the Jujutami. Oh, Puche working well on the grips, managing to get what she wants. She needs to use those grips efficiently, and she didn't do that there, and well, Vermeer did very well to counter that attack from the grips that she had, and she'll move through trying to secure this hold. She knew she had to secure the head as well, and just as she let go, the referee called mate, so she's ahead now, and well, Puche really does have it all to do. Well, nice little touch for the Sasai, but she doesn't get any upper body rotation.
Next contest on mat 2, in white, Beata Batu representing Poland, in blue, Anna Antikova representing
Well, this contest a little bit untidy, and we seem Pusher getting in well for the Sasai Toshiro Komiyashi. Doesn't quite have the control of the upper body, but Vimia's suit was all out. She didn't really have the control of it, so maybe tightening that up is going to help her in her quest to try and win this score back. There she goes again. Nice to see if she could follow it up, double it up, or follow it up with another attack. Poor attack there now, surely. We should have had a little bit more force behind that and clear direction. It would have been a score for her.
Next contest on match 2, second round category, women under 70 kilograms. In the line,
Well, that was a bit close. Didn't get any real pressure through it to get the score, but I think it was going to be a latch dish attempt, and now Vimia managing to take some time down in Nuaza, and that clock's ran out of time for the Spaniard, and we're going to see Sani Vimia through to the third round.
Match 3 winner, Sanne Vermeer, representing Netherlands.
Our next contest on mat 3 in the under 63 kilogram category, we're going to see Marta Vajkupil from Poland. She's facing Umhan Kabak from Turkey. So that's Vajkupil in white and Kabak in blue. Nice entrance from Kabak. And kind of goes off the wrong side. If she kept it a little bit tighter, she could maybe get the score from that. And struggling down in Yuasa to get any purchase on that Sangaku and get any movement to get into that scoring position. But referee can see that as well, and now he'll get the players up again. We're just heading into the first half of this contest. Yeah, we are in round 2, but this is the majority of the under 63 kilograms have a bye first round. 63 in this weight. Sorry, there's 33, 63, 33 in this weight category, and it's going to be a long path for them to get through into the medal categories. So now we're into the last minute of this first round contest, and well, Kabalik, they're lucky. She just kind of managed to rotate out of that Kuchi Gak attempt by the pole. And yeah, it'd be nice to see one of these players sneak a score before they have to go through into golden score. Remember, in the Judo won't count up until then, it'll just be carried over. Oh, nice attempt again by the pole. Well, she's locked the legs out. Can she get the hold? It's looking promising. Oh, unfortunately, it was on the bell. And they'll have to start back up for golden score. That was so unfortunate. It was very, very close. I think if I'd been the referee, I might have been tempted to call that one on. Well, a reprieve for Kupulik. She's going to have another opportunity to get a score here.
Match 3 contest continues with lower score.
Well, she wasn't happy with it the last time. She knows it works, and I tell you what, she got that on in the 15 seconds, but not secure enough. So just needs to take her time down there. There's not a rush. Oh, and there, good attempt, but Michael Pearl just manages to stay on her front. Now, Kabak doesn't need to get frustrated now. She just needs to stay sensible. And there we go. And Paul picking up a Judo there and giving the win to Kabak from Turkey.
Winner on match 2, Istanbul representing Germany. Next contest on match 2.
The next contest in white we have Rotem Short from Israel. She's facing Anastasia Shevchenko from Ukraine. So that's Shaw in white and Shevchenko in blue.
On bet number 3 in white representing Israel, Rotem Shor. In blue representing Ukraine, Anastasia Shevchenko.
Winner on match 2, Gabriela Adams representing Belgium. Next contest on match 2. In white, Joanna Pekovic representing Montenegro. In blue, Elena Fischer representing Germany.
Just a little bit frustrating for both players here, just a little bit untidy on some aspects of their judo, so something's just missing, so they're not being able to set up or finish their techniques how they would want. And it really is what you do and what builds up to the technique is so important, and kind of missing that a little bit from both players. And a good attempt there. She had a good switch as well. If she'd made that a little bit more impotence and a bit of drive with her hands, I think she could have got a score from that as a counter. Well, we're even up on the Shidos now with the Shido going to the Ukraine. Oh, great attempt. Now, I think that was a score as well. I think she just managed to rotate off right at the end, but she had a clear, strong grip over the back there, and it was unclear how she could have managed to escape that score. Anyway, while they're probably having a look on the care system and the camera, one of the head referees is over there having a look at that throw. They'll just tidy themselves up. Well, we're going to go into golden score. I think that Sitemiwa's attempt was well turned out then by Shevchenko. Yes. Oh, now then. Yeah, she gets given the score, so that's sure. That's attempt just before the golden score, maybe give her the little bit of confidence that she could throw her.
Next contest number 2, second round category women over 73 kilograms. In white, Sandra Jablonski representing Lithuania. In blue, Anita Forda representing Poland.
What they'll be looking at is probably the throwers out of the other, whether it started or whether it was a continuation from a counter-attack from foreshore. But no, they've deemed it not to be, so it must have been out of the area. What a shame for her. She's going to have to get back into it, but she's got the confidence to go. Now, that surely was a score. That was definitely on her shoulder. Yeah, he gives it that time. Well, 3 good attempts by Shaw in the end, managed to get the final score. So in the end, a good win for the Israeli, and that'll put her through into round 3. Right, let's see who I've got coming up on our next round. So we've got Egrajam Mutali from Kazakhstan. She's facing Sofia Belata from Morocco. So that's Maratili in white and Belata in blue.
ale kdyby si s ním vyhrál, tak... Nebo studujou sprchu.
Going to have a little break on this mat while she's got a bit of a rip in her t-shirt, so she's going to change that. She won't be too long. And what's important now, that even though she's off the mat, she can keep her focus, because it's not normal to stop the contest to change your t-shirt, so she's going to have to be ready and prepared when she gets on the mat. And that also goes for Muratelli as well. She just needs to stay focused and make sure she's sharp when the contest starts up. Well, some strong gripping from the Moroccan, but just really losing it right at the end. Loses her grip. For me, I thought the penalty should go to the Kazakh player, because, yeah, she a bit of a gripping infringement. And for me, I don't think that was a fault attack. I think Belchar just really lost her grip on the sleeve. Well, again, she picks up a second Judo for the gripping infringement. What she's doing is she's deemed to be holding out on her opponent's jacket. So although the Moroccan's getting a really strong grip, she's unable to attack because the Kazakh player is holding her out.
Next contest on mat 2. In white, Ivana Sutalo representing Croatia.
Yeah, the win there goes to Bellatar from Morocco. She'll go through into the third round.
Winner on mat 3, Sofia Bella representing Morocco. Winner on mat 1, Sandra Litzkun representing Poland. Next contest on mat 3 in white, Agata Ozora representing Poland. In blue, Maxim Haynes.
Our next contest, we see Agata Ozdoba from Poland. She's facing Maxine Hines from Belgium. So that's Ozdoba in white and Hines in blue.
Victoria is representing Poland. Winner on match 2, Beatriz Souza representing Brazil. Next contest on match 2 in white, Anastasia Sapsaya representing Ukraine. In blue, Nurganin Koshar representing Kazakhstan. Winner on match 2, Anastasia Sapsaya representing Ukraine.
Oh, straight on the arm there for Ozdoba. The alignment wasn't quite right. She reverses it over. Now can she get it from that position? She will do well if she can. Oh, she gets a great turn there. Super win for Agata Ozdoba from Poland. And well, just shows you working. She moved from one side to the other for the Jujigatami. What a great win for her.
Winner on match 3, Agata Ozdoba representing Poland.
Our next contest, we're going to see Kristina Poliak from Hungary. She's facing Marta Ortiz Medina from Spain. So that's Polnak in white and Ortiz Medina in blue. Oh, nice Uchimata there by the Hungarian, straight into Osaikomi, very strong. And, she just needs to get rid of that leg, it's looking a bit dangerous to catch it. Oh, she does well, very, very strong. Nice win. We'll see a replay of that. She really was pushing for it. And, well, Ortiz Medina made a slight mistake by going behind and she got caught. So the win goes to Kristina Polyak from Hungary. So next contest we see Daniela Kazanoy from Belarus. She's facing Michaela Kulikova from Czech Republic. Oh, nice low, Sianagi. Kind of reversed it over there. Not enough to get the score. Oh, the referee's having a little look. Not to be. Well, Kulikova's probably going to pick up Shido now for either passivity or ducking her head underneath that grip. He's going to give her it for passivity. So, not even halfway through. We have no scores on the board. And, well, just lost her grip there. It was a nice attempt, though, by the Belarusian. He's going to work into Nuasa. Oh, we'll see a score there by Krasnoy. She manages to pick Awazari up with a low Sianagi attempt. And a bit of a stalemate there. Yeah, she just nipped in. Timing was nice.
Next contest, number 2, in white, representing Great Britain, Emma Ray. In blue, representing Poland, Beata Paciuk. Next contest on mat number 1, in white, representing Hungary, Mercedes Shevai. In blue, representing Ukraine, Galina Tarasova.
Well, she secures the hold there.
Tanto cioccolato, tanto. Tanto ne vuole, no?
Match 3 winner, representing Belarus, Daniela Kazanov.
So our next contest, we're going to see Inbal Shemish from Israel. She's in white. She's going to be facing Geke van der Berg from the Netherlands in blue. So that's Shemish in white and van der Berg in blue.
Vyjadřili, že naopak ve svém utkání zvítězil a postoupil do semifinále hmotnostní kategorie do 73 kg.
Winner number 2, Beata Patu, representing Poland. Winner number 1, Mercedes Chigenbrand, representing Hungary.
Well, we're just into the second half of this contest. Shemish in the lead by Wazari. Not the best posture. Good gripping by van der Berg. Good attack again by the Israeli and gets a second. Wazari. Yeah, gets the strangle there, nice and sharp in the Nuaza transition. It wasn't the prettiest of fights, but she did what she had to do and comes out through with that win into the third round. So that's a win for Inbal Shemish from Israel.
Match 3 winner in Balshemesh, representing Israel. Next contest on the number 3 in white, representing Germany, Vivian Hermann. In blue, representing Poland, Sonia Liani.
Our next contest, we're going to see Vivian Hermann from Germany in white and Sonia Lignani from Poland in blue. So that's Hermann in white and Lignani in blue. Oh, nice that she made her attempt. Get the forward rotation. A little bit rushed.
Na tato 1 nastupují ve čtvrtfinále kategorie žen do 78 kg. Bílé kimono Samantha Soler z Brazílie, modré kimono Fajza Matišková z Česká.
There we go, gets the shimmy waza eventually, and a good win there for Vivian Hermann from Germany.
Match 3 winner, Vivian Hermann, representing Germany. Next contest on the number 3, in white, representing Montenegro, Miliana Milic. In blue, representing France, Clementine Luchet.
Our next contest, we see Miliana Milic from Montenegro. She's facing Clementine Luchet from France. So that's Milic in white and Luchet in blue. I'm working on the arm there. Just loses control of the legs and then unable to work through with the arm. And really should be better off going for a hold from this position. Just depends whether she can keep it tight round them legs. She's got the leg free now, so she can settle in. Hopefully the referee's going to see that she's progressing, but it's not to be in that exchange.
Winner number 1, Samantha Soler, representing Brazil, and she is qualified to the semifinals. Winner on match 2, Anita Shcherbakova, representing Kazakhstan, and she is qualified to the semifinals. Next contest on match 1, quarterfinal category women under 78 kilograms. In white, Zarina Rakova, representing Kazakhstan. In blue, Bianca Michelson, representing Israel. Next contest on match 2, quarterfinal category women under 70 kilograms. In white, we got the Netherlands representing Belgium. In blue, the official representing Germany.
I think Lucia's there is complaining of about whether she put her hands and worked her way through to Milich's mouth. I don't know, but well, these things can happen. Stuff down there. I don't think it would have been anything that she did on purpose. Well, we're going into the last minute. Would like to see her through. Everything's a little bit untidy and unfinished and a bit rushed. I would like to just see them settle in the grips and take the time to set it up and maybe have a stronger sleeve grip, and then you could get that little bit extra rotation and get the score. So we're going to move into golden score now, and this contest, it is their first contest, although we are in round 2. They both, each player got a bye going into this first fight, so they're going to just sort themselves out. And hopefully, sometimes the golden score opens things up a bit and people are just so desperate to win in this stage they will go for it, but these two quite evenly matched and not really getting to be able to finish off their techniques, a little bit untidy and cancelling each other out as well on the grips, quite similar So we're going to have to see one of them really step it up here to make the difference. May take one of them just to hesitate, maybe switch directions, just put something in that's different that they're not expecting. Great grips there. Oh, and she takes it. And a Nippon win. Oh, and just 29 seconds into golden score, we'll see. Well, probably the best attack of the contest there, wasn't it? And, well, took a long time to get there, but it was just everything came right in that technique. Nice gripping and movement, and she had a superb finish. So that's a win there for Clémentine Luchers from France.
Next contest on mat number 3 in white representing Spain, in blue representing Judo.
So our next contest we have Cristina Cabana Perez of Spain. She's facing Paz Libel from Israel. So that's Cabana Perez in white and Libel in blue. So we're just going to be coming into halfway in this contest. No score by either players. Well, gripping infringement, and Libel picks up her first penalty there. Nice attempt there as well by Cabana Perez. It's really the commitment and the setup and the skill level that's just missing a little bit in this contest. And well, unfortunately for the Israeli, she picks up a second penalty there. Really needs to step it up. And although the attacks aren't to be, for me, worthy of Real attacks where she's going to catch her opponent for a score. She is still putting them in, so she's going to have to come back into that. Well, the seconds are dying out for Libelle here. Really looks like she's surviving in there. And well, Cabana Perez just ahead now and just looking that little bit stronger. Really needs to make a big difference here to get a score, and it's not looking good for her.
Contest on one, quarterfinal category, women over 78 kilograms. In white, Marina Footwear representing Belarus. In blue, Vasilina Kirchenko representing
Well, the win goes to Cabana Perez of Spain. She moved through to the third round. Our last contest now be coming up, and that is our last one in the second round. So we're moving through quite fast now.
Next contest on mat number 3.
And this contest is between Susanne Lechner in white from Austria. She's facing Simbat Toren from Kazakhstan in blue. So that's Lechner in white and Toren in blue.
winner on match 2, representing Germany. She's qualified in semifinals. Next contest on match 2, quarterfinal in category women over 38 kilograms. In white, Sandra Edwards representing Lithuania. In blue, Emily Scarpati representing Hungary. Winner on one, Marina Footwear representing Belarus. And she's qualified in semifinals.
Well, Toren there just picking up a second Shido for gripping infringement, just taking the grip on the same side without attacking immediately.
In white, Mercedes Shigerai representing Hungary. In blue, Anna Zalina representing Poland. Winner on match 2, Sandra Evans representing Lithuania, and she's qualified to the semifinals. Next contest from Mansour. Quarterfinal category, women over 78 kilograms. In line, Beata Souza representing Brazil. In blue, Anastasia Saksai representing Ukraine. Women on mark. One actress Judo representing Hungary. She's qualified to the semifinals.
Yeah, Suzanne Lechner there just picking up her penalty for a false attack, and yeah, it wasn't put on, and the referee's just making sure that was. She didn't really need to do that. She's looking quite positive and strong in her grips, and so we're in the last minute now. Just whether she can hold on to this lead, and it'll take her through into golden score, remembering that the Shidos will carry on over, and they won't deem the winner unless there's a score in the contest, or up to 3 Shidos and there's a disqualification. So she just needs to carry on putting this pressure on. Well, we're going to carry these Shidos through onto golden score, and we'll start immediately with that. Now, just like we saw in one of the last contests, we saw it really open up and some really good attacking going on, even though we hadn't really been shown it throughout the contest itself. There we get to see a replay of that Soto Makakomi. And well, she'd been trying it throughout the contest, didn't really have the timing and the position quite right, but she managed it there in golden score. So that put the Austrian through to the third round. So 2 wins for the Austrian. And we're going to move through now into the quarterfinals, and that first one we'll see with our number 1 seed Karolina Talach from Poland. She's facing Ivana Sunjevec from Montenegro in blue. So that's Talach in white and Sunjevec in blue. There's a nice left uchimata, gets that first score in. Oh, there we go again. Lovely uchimata, and she gets the ippon win there. Full commitment from Talach, and to move through into the into the quarterfinal.
Match 3 winner Karolina Talach, representing Poland. Next contest on the number 3. In white, representing Spain, Sara Ferragero. In blue, representing France, Eloise Lachichi.
Well, we have Padilla Guido from Spain in white and Le Couchy from France in blue. I've just got a pause in this contest. They're just repairing the scoreboard on this side of the mat. You can't quite see. Using a bit of duct tape. Well, back even now. Referee takes off that penalty. And Kuche just really working strong with her grip there, managing to collapse Patilla Guerrilla.
Next contest on number 1. In the category under 70 kilograms. In white, Megan Walker representing Germany. In blue, Sandra Oshima representing Poland.
Strong grip, and she needs to utilise that and use it where she is now. Oh, nice score there by the Spaniard. Manages to get that good rotation. She was so far through. So just going into the second half of this contest, and we see the Spaniard now leading by Awazari. Still a little untidy. And there we go again for that. But she needs to be careful down there. I don't think the strangle is underneath the jaw, and the referee will just have a quick look at that. There we go. Let's have a second look at that. See, really got in. Managed to get up onto her feet as well, but a nice first score. I'll suit the Spaniard now. She'll be able to move and get a partner coming on towards her for those low Sianagi attacks. And again, there we go. Nice replay of that second Wazari. Yeah, it's difficult for the French athlete to come through now for a score. She's coming forward and really setting in to Patilla Guerrera's trap.
Next contest on number 2. Semifinals of the European under 17 kilograms. In white, Larissa Renaud representing Netherlands. In blue, Beata Maciuk representing Poland.
Well, good win in the end for Patilla Guerrero from Spain. That puts her through into the quarter-final. Next contest, we're going to see Sunny Vermeer from the Netherlands in white She's facing Umhan Kabak from Turkey in blue. So that's Vermeer in white and Kabak in blue. Well, she's got the legs locked off now. And Vermeer herself quite strong in Nuasa, and she manages to hold that one off. Oh, nice. Low Kataguruma attempt there, and puts her in a little bit of danger. Well, Vermeer seems to me be up in the pace now. She's down by Judo. She picked that up by stepping out of the area, and now it's given her a little bit of a push, I think, to try and get this score on. Even though we know we can't win on penalties, they'll get carried over. Another attempt by Kabak, unsuccessful, and well, really doesn't seem to either player's getting through to be able to score here. There's just something missing from the preparation and the finish. Oh, a nice attempt again, but no finish from the Turkish athlete. So we're going to go into the last minute now. And this win is to stay in with a hope for a medal. Well, Kabak just looking a little bit tired now, taking the time to get up onto her feet. We could see a penalty. No, not to be. The Dutch coach was a bit, well, he's complaining about it, but she may ask him to leave if it continues throughout the contest. So what they're doing, one of the head referees is just checking the care system now. I think they've missed something here. Well, we're going to continue now. Well, those attacks aren't looking to score, but they're attacks, and she's just not getting the rotation at the end, and it's not for the effort is there. Again, another good attack.
Next contest on the match 2.
And again, another attack now. That's 3 in a row. And Bimia may pick up a penalty for passivity here. No, I think it's going to go through into goal and score. Well, that's not a score. She was on her knees, both knees, when she rotated her over, and then on the bell. No time to secure a hold down. Oh, well, they're going to give it. Well, we might be able to have another look at that one. So, well, they'll have to deem whether she was in Nuaza when she rotated. And we'll have a look ourselves, eh? So there, she's down. Well, maybe she wasn't in full Nuaza. You can see she has one leg up here, as if she's attempting to stand, or whether it was in a rotation. Very close, very harsh. We'll see what they're going to have a look over the fight there on the care system. See what they come up with. Well, Kabak isn't happy about that, and it was so close. Well, we're moving on now, and our next contest is with Rotem Shah from Israel. She's facing Sofia Bellatar from Morocco. So that's Shah in white and Bellatar in blue. Yeah, the Moroccan will just pick up a penalty there for stepping out of the area. So that's 2 already, and just 30 seconds into this contest. Well, Shaw needs to be careful there, because for me she's pushing into her opponent to get her to step out, and well, the referee doesn't see it like that, and he decides, well, third one, and well, disqualification, and a win goes to the Israeli. It's such a fine line, that rule, and it really determines whether the referee feels there was any form of trying to escape from stepping out and rotate and move into the area. For me, I thought she had a bit of a push there. A little bit of pressure is expected, but not a force out. Our next contest, we're going to see Agata Ozdoba from Poland. She's facing Kristina Polievak from Hungary. So that's Ozdoba in white and Polak in blue.
And she's qualified to the final category women over 78 kilograms. Mat 1, break to the final block.
Well, she's onto the arm there, whether she can keep control with the legs. She's got one leg stuck in. And sometimes you've just got to sort the leg out first, or sort control of those arms and maybe move it into a hold. And I think 9 times out of 10 they lose control when the leg's trapped. Well, referees just want to see a little bit extra work from Poliak. She's struggling with that inside grip from the pole. But really needs to sort that gripping out first, and then she'll be able to get in close to score. She did some nice judo earlier on in her first contest. And I'm looking for a bit more of that from her. Oh, nice rotation there by the pole, and she gets her second Wazari on the board. Oh, nice rotation again. Yeah, old scores, we would have seen a finish by now, because there's 2 nice Wazaris there. And well, she's doing what she has to do here. She's going again for the arm, even though the leg is trapped. And comes a little bit stuck. Second Shido for the Hungarian. Well, a bit of a trip there by Polyak, but this time we'll see. No, not given the opportunity by the referee, and I think we could have seen her trying for the hold that time. Well, third and final penalty goes to Polyak, and the win to Agata Ozdoba puts her through into the quarterfinals. It looks strong, nice and strong there. Some nice throws as well.
Match winner, Agata Ozdoba, representing Poland.
Our next contest in the under 63 kilogram category in round 3 will be between Daniela Krasnoy from Belarus. She's fighting Inbal Shemish from Israel in blue. So Krasnoy in white and Shemish in blue. Oh, nice sharp start by Krasnoy. Nice little tie up there with the bottom of the jacket, and she's going to try and get that rotation over, shoulder over. Yeah, nice little sori drop there off the two sleeves. Yeah, she's going again for the same turn. See, this time she gets the shoulder down, and she's going again. Well, Shemish strong down there in Uaza, unable to rotate or get any movement. It takes up a lot of energy down there in Uaza when you're working hard. Oh, and a nice little reverse CO there. I don't know whether she was on the point of her shoulder or not, or whether she just managed to stay on her front. Can't really see from this angle. But now she's going herself for... Well, Shemish now coming back into this contest. Well, she picks up a penalty there. And oh, well. Shemish has a bit of a fan club here, and we'll have a little replay. So, well, they're going to check over this on the care system, because for me, I think Krasnoy did lose control there halfway through that. So she comes in nice. She takes the control. I don't think it was a score for either personally, but very hard for the referee in the middle there. It was very quick. So the beauty of the care system is they're going to have a look at it, maybe with a bit of slow motion, maybe from a few different angles as well. Got a camera on both sides. Contest and plenty of time. Oh, not now. Now that was a nip on. There's no denying that. Beautiful Osoto. And the win goes to Daniela Krasnoi from Bulgaria. Here we go. Super throw.
Next contest, on number 3. In white, representing Germany, Vivian Herrmann. In blue, representing France, Clémentine Luchet.
Next contest we have Vivian Herrmann from Germany. She's facing Clémentine Lachouege from France. So that's Herrmann in white and Luchez in blue.
Winner on mark 2, Anastasia Sapsaya, representing Ukraine, and she's qualified bronze medal contest. Next contest on mark 2, semi-final category women over 78 kilograms. In white, Sandra Yaroskita, representing Lithuania. In blue, Beatriz Souza, representing Brazil.
Oh, nice. Counter-attack there by Luchez. Manages to get the Wazari. Just for a moment there, I felt like Herrmann was going to create something. For me, she looked to be a little bit more active, but you can see where she's coming in there. It's not really moving her opponent and give her an opportunity to counter. I still think Herrmann can come back with a score. She's quite proactive in her movement before she sets up for her attack in judo. And I don't think we're going anywhere here. Well, nice attack there by the French athlete and straight into the Osai Komi. Just had control, really good control over Herrmann there. And well, strong finish too. And I think we've been waiting for that throughout this contest. Throughout the last few contests it's been a little bit messy, but real clear direction there by the French athlete. So that's a win for Clémentine Luchez from France, and books her place in a quarter-final.
Next contest on mat number 3 in 127. Christina Prague, representing Austria, Susan Lehner.
Well, our last third round contest is between Cristina Cabana Perez from Spain. She's facing Lucien Lechner from Austria. So that's Cabana Perez in white and Lechner in blue. Oh, nice attempt there by the Spaniard, and straight into the Osaikomi as well. Well, she took advantage of her opponent moving through there and changed the tempo straight into the hold. Wow. Now she's just out of that. Can she instead of stomp, she should have pulled her straight back in to the hold, and now, well, 3 seconds off the ippon. Well, I had her down to win there. Well, she's been reprieved now, the Austrian, and we've just halfway through this contest in the third round, and a win for her will put her into the quarterfinals here and a chance in a medal position. Well, another great throw from the Spaniard. That's 3 wazaris. And again, there she goes again. This time, I can't see her getting out of this one. Well, you never know. She's a fighter, is the Austrian athlete. Well, just on the bell. So that's a score and a half. 4 wazaris and a nippon. Nice throwing skills there from the Spaniard. I think due to this weight category being so large, we're going to just finish off. All the other weights have finished off and they're ready for the medal matches, but we're going to have to push through here. We have a few fights left. We have a couple of semi-finals and a couple of repechage fights to go. Our first quarter final, we're going to be seeing Karolina Talach from Poland. She's facing Sarah Padilla Guerrero from Spain in blue. So that's Talach in white and Padilla Guerra in blue. Well, Spanish athlete there, just controlling that high grip that Talach needs to come in. And I think it's quite negative from both players. And well, Talach there picking up the first Judo. When I say first Judo, I think we're going to see a few more. But if Talach can get the grip on there, we see it. So a nice attack there. Good rotation by the Spanish athlete. But Talach is dangerous when she does get the grip on him. She's just shown that there. Oh, nice attempt there. Just loses the grip for that rotation, but we're going to see some more penalties, I think, coming through. Talach really is looking to score constantly, and unfortunately for Padilla Guerrera, she's feeling that power, so she's looking to stop the gripping coming through. And obviously when you're just trying to stop gripping, it's not positive for yourself to be able to score. So the referee can see that, and well, evens it up on the Judos now with just under 2 minutes left. And Miguel Talach there has the strong grip. She's pushing forward. You can see the Spaniard there just managing to take that grip off again. And again, she does it again, but she needs to do something from it. Yeah, good attack from the grip. And reverses it back. Maybe that's something she needs to consider if she's going to get a score here. Yeah, the Uchimata's there. Can she switch it back? And again, good work by the pole. I think we're going to see another penalty coming up for the Spaniard. She has to really come out on this exchange and provide some positive work. Well, there's a good attempt there. Manages to unbalance her opponent. 10 seconds left. Well, golden score now. Well, the new rules are, they're encouraging the athletes to fasten up the belts between mates, but I know between the golden score, it's kind of just go for it. You don't have to, put your jacket in properly and then start again. But One of them already had started untying her belt, and then, well, there we go. Wow, there's the score for the Spaniard. And well, she got in well for the Sianagi and came off the opposite side, like reversed it over, and well, she can't really believe it herself. I think what a tough contest, and well, the tactics kind of brought her through to the golden score, and there we see, well, mistake and an error by the pole brought her onto her side, and she looked the stronger player throughout the contest, but we've seen that a lot in golden score today. And well, something goes in the head sometimes, and well, it went the Spaniards' way that time. So good win for her.
Next quarterfinal on mat number 3, in white representing Netherlands, Zane Vermeer, in blue representing Israel's Roland.
So our next quarter-final, we're going to see Sane Vermeer from the Netherlands. She's facing Rotem Shaw from Israel. So we have Vermeer in white and Shaw in blue. Beautiful first attempt there. Wow. Well, we see there, you can see there on that clip why it wasn't a score, and she just managed to get her arm elbow in front of her. Oh, wow, lovely ippon by Vermeer. Flattened her opponent there. We'll get a nice replay of that. So nice, yeah, rotation. Yeah, maybe Shaw had a last ditch attempt for a Uranagi, but she was already on her way. And super finish by the young Dutch lady. Yeah, books her place into the semi-final. Well, our next quarter-final, we're going to see Agata Ozdoba from Poland. She's facing Daniela Kazanoi from Belarus. So that's Ozdoba in white and Kazanoi in blue. Oh, nice attempt there. Doesn't quite get the rotation for the score, but the Belarusian really did try hard there through. Now both of these young ladies can throwers, and a little bit different styles. A nice little exchange there. And Ozdobo there just winning that one. And both like that right side, but Kazanoi can switch in left as well. And she's dangerous there. Now, score there goes to the pole. A little bit of a shove over, but she was in control. And just a minute to go. Have another look at it here. So also to attempt. Krasnoi tries to counter it, loses her balance, and well, Ozdoba just takes control and gets her down onto that mat. Great anticipation there by the pole. So yeah, minute to go. And we have no penalties up on that board either. So it just shows both of these athletes have been working hard throughout this contest. Neither of them's really made a mistake or taken a back foot. It's going to be a tough call for Krasnoi, but we know she can throw. Yeah, good work there by. Really need to maybe take control of that sleeve grip, that high right hand that Ozdoba has, because that's what's controlling her, and that's what's dangerous for the control for the counter. Now she's back onto it again. Kazanoi does well. She releases her own hand and then she's moving forward, but she has a hard task now. Well, super win for Ozdoba. That puts her through into the semi-final. And well, Krasnoi will get to fight again. She'll go through into the repechage. We'll see her a little bit later.
Match 3 winner and the semi-finalist in the weight category under 63 kilograms, representing Poland, Aga.
Well, our last quarter-final, we're going to be seeing Clementine Bluchez from France. She's facing Cristina Cabana Perez from Spain in blue. So that's Bluchez in white and Cabana Perez in blue. Good awareness by Cabana Perez. It's not going to suit her. Bluchez is quite physical and knows how to get a grip, and it's definitely going to put Cabana Perez under some strain here, but we know she can throw. Well, Cabana Perez there just picks up a penalty for not engaging with the grip. I just think she found it too difficult. She's very strong as the French lady. She gets a good rotation and drive through that Uchigari and manages to get the Wazari. But whether she's a little bit too high and she's lost control in Yuaza, referee sees that and stands them up. Well, good work there by this Spanish athlete. She really is trying to get that high left-hand grip on and manages to get a good attack in there. Yeah, well, she has a good grip there. She can fight through onto it. Oh, well, there she goes. And fantastic also Tagari there. What a strong gripper she was and just had massive control over her opponent's head. So a win there for Clémentine Luchez from France. Puts her into this second semi.
Match winner Clémentine Luchet representing France is qualifying to the semi-final of the weight category under 63 kilograms. On mat number 3,
Our first repechage contest is between Karolina Telach of Poland. She's facing Rotem Shaw of Israel. So that's Telach in white and Shaw in blue. Well, Telach just needs to be a little bit careful coming behind there. But Shaw really did look quite responsive there, and she just managed to escape that Uchi counter. Good work by Shaw, looking strong, but she's going to pick up her first penalty for passivity. She's doing well to stay in control, but she really does need to step it up to get some quality attacks in herself. Oh yes, I like Shaw. I think she has a good feel of judo, and she is looking for different angles. And when she gets that strong grip in, if she sees a change of tempo, she is a thrower, and she's going to be a problem here for Telach. Now there is a chance. Talat's just making that error again and coming behind. And again, pressure on. Oh, and there we go. Lovely Uranagi. And Wazari goes to short. Well, good time to score. Only 36 seconds left on the clock. She'll have a quick glance over. Yeah, real commitment from her, and that's what's been quite nice throughout watching her today. And there's a nice range of techniques as well. She's going to just rotate her partner over, maybe just opening her up there. Well, she does well and even manages to get the Osaikomi on for a second or so. Well, that was a super win for sure from Israel. That takes her through into the final. Sorry, my mistake. Into the bronze medal final. Well, our next repechage contest, we're going to see Daniela Kazanoy from Belarus. She's facing Cristina Cabana-Pierres from Spain in blue. So that's Kazanoy in white and Cabana-Pierres in blue.
representing Belarus, Daniela Kazanov. In blue, representing Spain, Cristina Perez.
So here we have Daniela Krasnoy from Belarus facing Cristina Cabana-Pierre from Spain in blue. Now this is the first repechage contest. The winner of this will go through and contest for bronze. Both athletes have had some exciting contests so far. Just missed out going into the semi-finals, and both of them have shown that they've got some really great throwing skills as well. Oh, nice attempt there. Well, did Kazanoy just manage to rotate out of that? Maybe lost her gripping onto the sleeve, but she shows great change of tempo. Well, for me, I thought she could have had a score there. Well, Judo picked up by Kazanoy for stepping out of the area. Oh, nice Uchi, but no score either. She just manages to get her arm in front. Yeah, nice rotation there by the Spanish athlete. For me, let's have a look. Very close to a score. Yeah, good combination of attacks there by Kazanoy. Well, right on left, and both going for the same high forward attack. But for me, Krasnoy has a little bit more to her repertoire and is switching directions, and she can switch into the left side as well. So it's going to go through into golden score. Exciting match here we have in the first repechage. The winner of this will go through and fight for a bronze medal. They've had a couple of tough contests between them, and now we're going to see this one going into golden score as well. Krasnoy carries over a Judo, so she needs to be careful not to pick another penalty up. Just be careful on that edge as well. Just working through. Cabana Perez looking a little tired there, just losing her grip. Oh, nice attempt again by Krasnoy. Both players are getting a little bit tired, so we're not seeing a lot of movement and preparation for these techniques. A good attempt there. Well, Cabana Perez really saved herself there. She put a good attempt in. Now, a minute 10 into this golden score. And see what they've got left in the bag. Oh, well, good attempt there by the Belarus athlete. Cabana Perez just manages to rotate and off that technique. Well, Krasnoy really hunting for anything that's available. She'll switch direction, she'll look forward and back. And she's just doing that little bit extra now. Moving through to the end of the second minute in golden score. Oh, wow. There we go. That was the first time we saw Cabana Perez change of direction, and a nice little touch of Ashiwaza there. Well, and effortless really, and put her opponent on her back. It was a shame one of them had to lose really, because they both put so much work into it. Well, that was a nice warm-up for a bronze medal contest. Well, our next contest we're going to be seeing a semi-final, and that will be between Sarah Padilla Guerra from Spain. She's facing Sanne Vermeer from the Netherlands. That's Padilla Guerra in white and Vermeer in blue. Oh, nice attempt there by Padilla Guerrero. She's coming out a little bit sharper. Well, she has to be careful there. Well, we're going to go for the Sodi. You need to have hold of the two hands so you can get the full rotation of the other side of the body. And I think for me, what the Spanish athlete did was she had hold of one arm and she kind of rotated in without the other side. And, well, she'll be disqualified if they deem that to be a dangerous technique and it could lock out onto the elbow. So that's what they're going to have a look at. And there it was purposeful and there was pressure on it. Well, whether it was or not, it's something that we can't really have in judo. It's the damage to the elbow can be quite serious from that kind of force. So they're going to have a look on the care system. They'll have a few different looks and angles at that, and they'll make the decision. Well, the referee was right to stop it and for them to be able to see and have a look at it and make a decision. Yeah. Well, so unfortunate for Padilla Guerrero to lose out to the final like that. Yeah, she'll move on through. Oh, sorry yeah. Yeah. So she'll be finished after that. So there'll be no opportunity for her.
Next semifinal, leg number 3. In white, representing Poland, Agata Ozova. In blue, representing France, Clementine Luchet.
Well, we're going to move through now onto the next semi-final. We're going to see Agata. I'm just going to change the board. A little bit slow changing the board over. But we're going to see Agata Ozdoba of Poland. She's facing Clementine Luchet from France. Well, this strong gripping from the French athlete has proved to be quite difficult for all of her opponents. And she really does take her time to make sure she has a really strong grip, and then she really does go for it. She has full commitment. We've seen some nice techniques as well from Ozdoba throughout today. So there, Osdober picking up a penalty and bring them to be quite even now. But we have just under 2 minutes to go. And both players now struggling to get a score on the board. Starting to look a little bit tired. Well, for me, Osdober now getting a little bit into the contest. A little bit too far away for Luchers there. She's kind of lost her ability to get that strong grip through. And, well, a little bit of an error there, but nothing worthy of a penalty for Osdober. If she can work through, just losing her grips when it counts there. Well, this semi-final is going to go through into golden score. Penalties will carry over.
Golden score, bet number 3.
Well, nice little flurry of attacks, but doesn't have the control. I don't know what's happened to Luchers. She's lost that little spark that she had throughout her contests today. She needs to get that powerful grip over the top. And, well, Osdober's doing well to keep it off. Oh, and there we go. Well, tiredness, a little bit of an error maybe from Ozdoba, but a nice Tanya Toshi there from the French athlete and puts Clementine Luchers through to the final. Here we go. Attacks maybe just sits a little bit too long in that position, and well, nice throw to finish that semi. Was long, nearly 6 minutes. So, well, we'll get an opportunity for Ozdoba to still carry on, fight through for the bronze medal contest as well.
Now we will be 10 minutes break till the final ball. Dámy a pánové, následuje 10-minutová přestávka do zahájení finálového bloku.
So we're going to start back the medal contests in about 10 minutes. So join us back then, and maybe make yourself a nice cup of tea, and then we'll have some great fights, I'm sure, a little bit later on. And welcome back. We're here at the Women's European Open in Prague 2017, and our medal contests are making their way onto the mat. We're going to have the under 63 kilogram contest first, and that will be between Rotem Shaw from Israel. She's facing Agata Ozdoba from Poland in blue. So Shaw in white and Ozdoba in blue.
You want me to sing in the broadcast?
Maybe.
The winner and the bronze medalist in category women under 63 kilograms is the Judo Cristina González representing Spain. Congratulations.
Well, bit of attempt there for Sutomiwaza. Sure, making our way onto the mat now, and we can get this bronze medal fight underway. Well, first penalty there picked up by Shaw. Just needs to step it up a little bit more. Yeah, good grip in there by it. Reverses, and nice little attempt. She doesn't want to attack or be in a position where she's uncomfortable, so she is taking her time to work her grips out and make sure she can get back in control. Again, she has to attack immediately from that grip. And, well, she puts the pressure on Ozdoba. And she's coming back into the contest now. And there we see Ozdoba picking up a passivity warning. So equal now on the penalties, and we're just heading into the 2-minute mark in this bronze medal contest. Oh, a nice flurry of attacks there by Ozdoba, and she manages to get the combination working and gets the Wazari on the scoreboard. I won't give up on Shaw at the moment though, she can throw two. Oh, good opportunity there, and we can see by the poles actually holding out on the lower half of the jacket there, so she picks up a Judo as well, and well, another Wazari scored by Ozdoba. She manages to pull her opponent through, and well, was lucky that wasn't a nip-on. Well, just under a minute now left. And you can see here she in one side, switches it, and beautifully tucks in there for, there you see, reverses and then switches round. A bit of a harai. She tries it again there, already out of the mat area, and well, referee just stating to the coach, you know, just a coach within the mates. Oh, nice attempt again. Well, a couple of really nice scores there for Ozdoba, and sure, well, she didn't really get into that contest. Ozdoba a little bit too strong for her there, and well, that's her first bronze medal, goes to Agata Ozdoba from Poland.
The winner and the bronze medalist in the women under 63 kilograms with category is from Poland, Agata Ozdoba. Congratulations.
So our next contest, we're going to be seeing the final. That's between Sunny Vermeer from the Netherlands. She's facing Clementine Luchers from France. That's Vermeer in white and Luchers in blue.
Netherlands in blue jersey, Clementine Luchers representing France.
Well, Vermeer made it through to the final. She put out the Spaniard Padula Guerrero. She got disqualified of an attempted attack there. It was deemed to be a bit dangerous on the elbow, and well, a little bit of a different case for Lucia. She had a really tough contest that went 2 minutes into golden score to get her into the final. So we'll see if she's recovered from that, and see how she gets on here. Completely different styles. She is with that overhand grip, very strong. But Vermeer, well, she's difficult, and she's proven that today, and she's made it through some tough contests. Well, Vermeer here just looking a little bit stronger. Lucia's maybe tired from the semi-final contest she has. But, I mean, she managed to get her head out, manages to get back onto the grip, but she hasn't got the finish and the movement that she had in her earlier rounds. Vermeer maybe just really an awkward and very strong. I think she's very strong. Well, she picks up a Judo there, and I think that's for pulling her jacket out. I'm not sure what the hand signal was there. Well, Vermeer there just picking up a penalty for dumping her head underneath that high grip of Lucha's. So even now on the penalties. Well, Vermeer looking quite fresh there, but she picks up a penalty for passivity, so second one on there. Oh, nice attempt there by Lucha's. Doesn't quite get that rotation for the score. And, well, we're definitely going to go into golden score now. Well, I'm feeling for the French athlete, and it really is. Who can keep their head now? Who really wants this enough? Unfortunately, when you're tired, your head can kind of go and you get pressured into maybe a false attack. You mean it to go well, but it's maybe not set up. You're not feeling your reactions as well as you did. Bit of a drag down there by Vermeer. Well, she has a good grip there, and well, what a finish by Vermeer. Really, absolutely just takes advantage there, and well, Lucha was just shattered. She attempted her first attack, and we'll be able to get a replay of that, I'm sure. Here we go. Turns in. Well, she turned in right, and right's not her strongest side, and Vimia did well there just to anticipate that and take her down.
Under 63 kilograms.
Well, good win for Sani Vimia.
Is in white judo gi, representing
Making the next step into senior and probably winning her first European Open.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the bronze medal contest in the women under 30 kilograms weight category will begin. Please welcome the athletes. Mathieu in white, Delia Bukerai representing Germany in blue, Aelita Shepakova representing Kazakhstan. Matri in white, Gabriel Lenz representing Belgium in blue, Roxanne Feynman representing Belgium.
Our bronze medal contests are underway now, and we have Miriam Butkerit from Germany. She's facing Cherbrevkova from Kazakhstan. Well, Cherbrevkova there picking up her first penalty for a bit of a false attack. And again, really needs to be careful there. Butkerit there, managing to get a good attack in. The Kazakhstan athlete managing to get onto her front. We'll need to see some good progression here in Nuaza if she can get back into control of the head and arm, which she is doing. We're going to see maybe it finished down here. And there we go. And we get the submission. So a bronze medal there goes to Butkerit from Germany.
The winner and bronze medalist, white judo game.
And the other bronze medal goes to Gabriella Willems of Belgium.
And on match 2 in the white judo game, Maria Booker representing Germany. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, now the final and women under 70 kilograms. Weight category will begin. Please welcome the athletes. Match 2 in white judo game. Natasha Osmar representing Netherlands. In blue judo game. Lea Mitchell representing Germany.
And our final contest now is going to be underway, and that is between Natasha Asma from the Netherlands. She's facing Leah Puchel from Germany. So that's Asma in white and Puchel in blue. Oh, nice reverse there by the Dutch athlete. And yeah, she has a good chance of finishing this off if she can get a knee out first here. Well, let's have a look at this. Yeah, reverses nice Gucci. Gori, oh, Gucci Gak, I think there. She kind of just pushed through with that. Oh, and again manages to switch direction and takes the second Wazari. Well, they've virtually got their backs to each other there. And, well, very severe stances from both athletes, and it's judging difficult for both of them to get into the space to attack, and the alignment's all out. It's ugly to watch, really, so hopefully one of them can maybe switch direction or move to get into a good position so they can get into a nice thrown position as well. It just means setting up and preparing for the technique a little bit better. Well, Uzma there just picking up a penalty for passivity. The referee just wants to see a little bit more from her. Well, just under a minute now, and we're going to have to see Puchel really pushing on now, looking for the score. And there she's coming behind her and makes her a little bit susceptible to the style of the Dutch athlete. And she'll try and work through in that new Asa. Kind of hanging on, probably getting a bit of her breath back. Well, she really does have to be careful now. Second Judo picked up by the Dutch athlete, and now she really has to look positive for a good finish. Oh, nearly a score there. Just lost control of the sleeve side of her opponent's judo suit, and well, it's going to look unlikely that she's going to get the upon score now. So there's a second win for the Dutch team, and a gold medal goes to Natasha Uzma from the Netherlands.
The weight category under 70 kilograms is in Prague, Natasha Hausma, representing Netherlands. Congratulations.
Well, I think we're going to have an opportunity to see a medal ceremony. I want to see the under 63 kilograms. So I think in the end, in the under 63s, we saw some fantastic judo, and you know, many athletes who did fight well and did show some fantastic throwing ability didn't get into the medal contest, and neither did any of the top 4 seeds either. So they're going to be making their way through now.
The medals are presented by Mr. Marian Hefka, member of European Judo Union Referee Commission. The bronze medalists are representing Poland, Agata Ozova, and representing Spain, Cristina Cabana Perez. Silver medalist is representing France, Clementine Luchet.
Okay, now we've got a bit of a picture on them getting the medals. So we've got bronzes go to Cristina Cabana Perez and Suzanne Lechner, and the silver medal goes to Clementine Luchez of France, and the gold medal goes to Sanne Vermeer of the Netherlands. Yuji Doljesh there giving out the flowers. He's the president of the Czech Judo Federation.
Please stand up for the national anthem of Netherlands.
Our first bronze medal contest in the under 78 kilo category is between Zarina Zafova from Kazakhstan. She's facing Larissa Gronwald from the Netherlands. So that's Revova in white and Gronwald in blue. Well, it was a sneaky one there. I thought Gronwald had made a little bit of a mistake, but had Revova capitalised on that, and the sneaky Uchigori, and we'll have to wait while the referees check. Yes, well, she gets the ip on for it, and do you know, I think the main reason we weren't expecting it, and it was effortless, and well, Gronwald did go on her back, so nice. I'll take that one, she says. I don't know if we can get a replay of that. It was a bit. There we go. Yeah, lovely little technique. So we're going to move through. I'm going to have a watch in the other bronze medal contest. That's between Kagril Guselvov of Turkey. She's facing Yarden Amir Sovin from Israel. Well, a little bit of disagreement on the scores, but we didn't get to see that. It was just before we came onto this match, so we can't really comment on that. But both girls really going for it now. Well, did she manage to get the score? But she doesn't. But the Osai Komi has been called. She needs to control her opponent there. And well, she's stuck fast, is the Turk, and it's looking to me like the Israeli is going to win this one. Yes, and she manages well. Well, the win there goes to Yarden Mirson from Israel. Well, moving through now onto the final, and we're going to see Samantha Soares from Brazil. She's in white. She's facing Bita Pakut from Poland in blue. So that's Soares in white and Pakut in blue. Well, we're just getting sight of the players now. Well, bit of a slow start to this final. And Paku, they're just picking up Shido for stepping out of the area. And maybe a little bit nervous of each other. Sharp on the gripping as well. It's just unclear who's really holding each other out, whether the Brazilian player has a nice inside grip there and not really using it, but across the face there, so referee rightly so starts them again. Oh, nice attack there, Wazari, and straight into the juji. Well, lovely. Well, nice little low Siyanagi. A little bit of a combination from the Youchi. Beautifully done and nice control into the Juji Gatami. Yep, takes the win for Samantha Soares from Brazil. Well, in the end, she just made that look easy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal awarding ceremony in the weight category under 70 kilograms will now begin. The medals are presented by Mr. Martin.
So we're going to have a look at the medal ceremony for the under 70 kilogram category. And bronze medals go to Gabriella Willems from Belgium. And Miriam Boutkreit from Germany. Leah Pruchel taking the silver and the gold medal.
The flowers are given by Mr. Mark Harvey, Vice President of the Judo Federation.
And there Usama from the Netherlands taking the gold medal, and a nice smile from her as well.
Stand up for the national anthem of Netherlands. Congratulations, winners. And invite you to take a picture with the medalists.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medal contest and the women over 78 kilograms will category will now begin. Please welcome the athletes. Let's do in white jury, Vasilina Krajchenko representing Bulgaria. In blue jury, Sandra representing.
So our first bronze medal contest will be between Vasilina Krajchenko from the Ukraine. She's facing Sandra Jablonskite from Lithuania. So that's Krajchenko in white and Jablonskite in blue. Yes, Jablonskite moving her well, trying to rotate her in for that Makakami. Here it comes. Just loses the grip. Krajchenko just anticipating that. But she will pick up a passivity warning as well and a Judo to boot. Nice combination again. Doesn't get the rotation though. Maybe needs a little bit more movement for that. But it's doing the trick. And well, the Ukraine athlete there just picking up a second penalty. We're just over halfway through this contest. Great attack there. And Wazari, can she hold it? Ah, was looking good for a nip-on for me. Yay, and there we go. Ippon goes to Jablonskite from Lithuania. This time keeping hold, getting a lovely rotation, flat on her back. And then really nice to see. Rotation and full commitment. Oh, well, that was lovely. So bronze medal goes to Sandra Jablonskite from Lithuania. I think we're going to move over to the other plus 78 bronze medal contest. And that's between Anastasia Sapse from the Ukraine. She's in white and she's facing Zvara Mercedes from Hungary. So, well, just under a minute to go. No penalties and no score. Well, I spoke too soon. The Hungarian athlete just picking up a penalty just for hitting off on the grips. And, well, a lovely ippon from Uchigari, scored by Sapse. And, well, she's just looking up to confirm that before she moves. Oh, I thought they might wave that off. Yeah, they've waved it off. They've put it down to Azari. Even Sapse thought that as well. Well, they're going to carry on. And just over half a minute left. Well, did a bit of a desperate attempt to stay in Nuaza and kill a bit of time. She's glancing up at the clock. Well, that's a win. Goes to Anastasia Sapse from Ukraine. Nice bit of judo from both the bronze medal contests in the plus 78s. Now we're going to move through into the final. And we have Marina Slutskaya from Belarus. She's fighting Beatrice Souza from Brazil. So Slutskaya in white and Souza in blue. A little bit more movement from Slutskaya, but not really getting underneath her opponent to get that rotation for the score. Well, I'm not sure if Souza there is a little injured or just a little bit tired. Oh, nice attempt. Doesn't quite get the rotation now. She's on the arm. Yep, and she gets a submission. She's pleased with that. That was a nice quick submission for the Belarusian and a gold medal. So yeah, she goes in, doesn't quite get the kochi gak, stumbles in, look at the arms there, and she takes it. I'll have that, she says, yeah. Yeah, she feels the arm straight under. Full commitment. So there's a win and a gold medal to Marina Slutskaya from Belarus. Silver medal goes to Beatriz Souza from Brazil. A nice finish there to the heavyweights and the second block here in Prague. It's been a fantastic day. We've seen some fantastic judo, some really young athletes coming through as well. And well, I've really enjoyed it. I hope you have as well. We're going to move through to the medal ceremonies now, but I'd just like to take this opportunity to say thank you for joining us, and we'll see you all soon.
The medals are presented by Mr. Judo, member of European Judo Referee Commission. The bronze medalists are representing Israel, Yarden Meyerson, and representing Kazakhstan, Zarina Raipova. Silver medalist is representing Poland, Beata Baciu. And the winner and the gold medalist is representing Brazil, Samantha Soares. Ladies and gentlemen, the flowers are given by Mr. Petr Smolik, Vice President of Czech Judo Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Brazil. Congratulations to the winners, and we invite the officials to take the